Happy Tuesday. You know what I forgot to do? Forgot to boot up World Box. The only reason why I put it there is because I'm not really doing that like PNG tuber thing. And I'm really curious to see how that like world turns out, or like just like letting it just like sit there and do its thing. And just see what happens. Which one was it? It was this one. I just kind of really curious to see just like what happens to it. Just like let it do its thing and exist. I don't remember where the button is to hide the UI. There it is. Yeah, it looks so. Last we left, it looks like the orcs were kind of just like wrecking. We'll just like leave it to do its thing. Let's put that in the background. But all right, it's Thursday, or it's Tuesday. Sorry for the no stream on Thursday and Friday. Friday I just got busy, or Thursday I got busy, and then Friday my internet crapped out. Like it wasn't like awful crap out, but it was pretty bad. Like if I was streaming, it would have shut my stream off like 2 or 3 times. I just didn't want to deal with it. But with that being said, yesterday or this week over the weekend, I did do delves on pretty much all of my characters. So my my mage I did on stream, and then I did my demon hunter, and I did I only did a little bit on the rogue. I didn't do too much on it, but lots of vaults to open. I'm hoping this week won't be garbage. Last week sucked, so I'm hoping this week won't be too bad. And so far, not bad. That's actually perfect. This saves me a catalyst. So I think, was it this character that had a belt? Yeah, this character has a hero belt. But I'm not sure if I want to drop my belt yet. I kind of want to wait and see what I get from the chest, or not the chest, the map, before I just like catalyst something. Because I'm kind of in the gear now that I don't really need to worry about it, it doesn't really matter what I get next. I would like to get a pair of boots, but it's not that big of a deal. Cool, this character was a win. One character was good. So before I started to stream, when I was making my lunch, I did hop on a bunch of my characters, and I did the stuff. So I only did I did the weekly quest, which was you choose like one of the 4 or whatever. I chose to do a dungeon, and I just ran them in follower mode, and I just like blasted through them super quick. Oh, well, this character kind of got shafted. But I have to burn a catalyst on this. That's kind of lame. Oh well, it is what it is. Not gonna be too upset with it. It is what it is. Annoying, but not a big deal. I have 2 catalysts on this character. I actually didn't know that. I could do my gloves. Oh no, I already have gloves. I need boots. So there was a character that I had a catalyst, or that I had an extra catalyst on. It was this character.
Good.
These are so wonky looking. They're like flailing around. That's actually kind of funny. They like have like super light weird physics. So one thing I did yesterday was it was like, I don't know, it was like 11 o'clock or something, and I was just like looking for something to do. I hopped onto my evoker and actually gave Kaiveza a couple shots. And you know, I actually think, I don't know if they nerfed it or not, or if I just had like a couple good runs, but I got her down to 50%. I thought that was pretty good. So I think, so I don't want to make promises because for the last like 3 weeks I haven't done this, but I do want to give her a shot. So I want to, like I said before, I would really prefer to defeat her on stream. So that's still my goal, is to beat her on stream. But to be honest with you, like with how, so I'm not getting burnt out already, but there's some things that are burning me out in the game, and every time I go to do them, it just makes me just not want to play. And one of those things is Koresh. Like, Koresh is a cool zone and all, but man, does it get a little bit like boring after like doing it week after week, going there and doing the world quest and then doing the eco dome. I'm getting burnt out on it. Not WoW, like I said, not WoW as a whole, just like doing that. So every time like when it gets to like, or like closer to the weekend, I go, oh man, I gotta go do Koresh on my evoker. Oh man, I gotta go and do the eco dome.
I have an extended,
and to be honest with you, I don't even need to do it. I'm getting enough enough stuff. Like I'm getting enough keys, and I'm getting enough crests. I'm getting enough undercoins, so I don't have to do it. But I feel like if I start being lazy with it, I'm just gonna get lazy. I'm just getting even more lazy with the rest of the shit I do, and I think that's a bad idea. But unfortunately, this character kind of got shafted. Bad vault for this character. I mean, bracers are bracers. I'll take them. I'm gonna catalyst them anyway. I'm gonna catalyst them eventually anyways. So filling the slot up now is fine. But I would prefer if it was like a pair of pants, like, because that's what I was kind of hoping for, was a pair of wisps and pants. But whatever. Whatever, it is what it is. Now the priest is the character I really want to get something good on. I want a pair of shoulders on the priest. If I get shoulders, I'll be super, super happy. This priest, honestly, like, it doesn't even have its 4-piece yet. We're 1 piece off. I'm really hoping for shoulders. Please give me shoulders. Gloves. Ooh, a wand though. Oh no, I already have a hero weapon. Well, I guess gloves are okay. You never know. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get a pair of shoulders from the map or something. I'll take gloves. I need them anyways. That'll give me my 4-piece though. So what is my 4-piece? It just makes the rift bigger, right? I'll go. I'm like working my way over here to go like do the upgrade while I'm trying to read it. Let's do the upgrade and I'll read it.
This world is vast and wondrous. May you find what you
Yeah, man, I want my shoulders. That's like the one piece I really want. Okay, so what is it? So Void Blast now causes Entropic Rift to grow. Collapsing Void increases Entropic Rift's damage by an additional 10%. And the damage of your next Void Torrent is increased by up to 60% based on the size of the rift when it collapses. Okay, so is Collapsing Void... Is Collapsing Void what the thing does when it explodes? No. Okay, so I'll have to get used to that. I think what all I gotta do is just... That's not what I wanted to do. I fat-fingered the fucking thing. I think I just need to cast Devouring Plague. I think that's all it is. Now, oh yeah, that's right. That's the one thing I forgot to do last week was I had a whole bunch of echoes. So I was running echoes, and every time I'd show up here, there would always be like multiple people doing echoes. So I just said, okay, you know what, I'll wait until they're done. And then I would log back in, and then I'd see more people here. Be like, okay, I'll wait until they're done, and then I just never did it. I'll just do that later. I'll just get it at the end of the week. So I didn't do any of the stuff on this character yet. Before we do that, let me grab the quests, and then after stream tonight, I will log in and do it.
Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
So I don't even know what I really want for this character. Like a weapon wouldn't be too bad. I got a shield. I would like a, to be honest, I would like a way better shield. But if there's a shield in there, I'm just gonna wait until like I'm out of gear to get helmet, which I will take. Versatility trinket. Ugh. Avoidance on it though. I heard avoidance isn't too bad. For raids specifically, I don't know about delves, but for raids I hear it's not that bad. Does this finally give me my 4-piece for this character? Yes. So here's the thing, right? I don't really do group content with this character, or pretty much any of my characters. So I don't even know if this set bonus is even going to be worth it. Like, I don't know if it's going to do anything. Like, if it gives it to Bran, that wouldn't be too bad. But if it doesn't give it to Bran, then it's going to be just, like, kind of worthless. I'm going to assume it gives it to Bran.
I have many lucky dudes you like.
But honestly, I have no idea. It's a good delve on this, or a good one, or a good vault in this character. The Warlock, the big Warlock. I want good delves on the Warlock. Or good delves, good vaults. My brain's already fried. We haven't even started. All right, let's see. I haven't started on this character yet, so I'm gonna grab the quest real quick. So for this dude, I'd be okay with pretty much anything other than like maybe trinkets and rings. I really want to get pants on this guy. Pants would make me happy. Yeah, pants would make me happy. Because other than that, the only thing I would really want on this character is like the rest. Yeah, I'm only missing this character is I think my farthest ahead when it comes to like getting this set finished. I really don't know how I'm gonna get these the cloak though. I have to look that up. Come on, give me some pants, game. Please, give me some pants. We got pants! Oh, but getting a hero sigil might be so good though. Wow, this vault was good. Yeah, but I want pants. Give me the pants. Cool. Major pieces of the set are done. Yeah, my warlock is the farthest ahead when it comes to like getting the set. This warlock, like honestly, the warlock this season has been so lucky.
There is much to be done.
So I'm gonna hold off on using my catalyst on this guy. I'm gonna wait and see what I get. Oh no, I already have hero boots. I was gonna say I wanted to wait to see if I get a pair of hero boots, but I already have some. Man, this character is so far ahead compared to my other characters. Boom. Look at that. We're only missing 3 pieces now. Belt, brace. We have the bracers. We just need to catalyst them. So only thing I need now is a belt and a cloak. Damn. Warlock's almost done. All right, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter needs everything, so I wouldn't be too sad if it ended up being a shitball. It needs literally everything. I've actually been really enjoying Demon Hunter. It's a lot of fun. I don't know if I want to play the new spec though on it. I mean, I'll probably end up trying it. It just kind of depends on when the new expansion actually starts like happening. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take a WoW break. Like I'll be straight up. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take a break. Okay, this vault ended up being absolute dog ass. Boots. Ooh, but getting a hero sigil would be so good. Tempting. Speed boots too. Oh man, but getting it, I'm telling you, dude, this trinket is so good. I'm gonna get the boots. Hey OP, how's it going? Good to see you, dude.
Honored to meet you.
Oh, I have just enough.
Fair size and strong.
How's it going, OP?
Do you have a query?
How have your vaults been? Mine have been mostly good. Oh, very nice. What class you playing? Oh, that's kind of cool. My feet are on fire. Huh. All right, mage. I think I can catalyst my helmet today on my mage. I think I might be able to get my 4-piece. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a helmet already on the mage. Demo lock, very nice. Oh no, I don't have a helmet. I thought I had a helmet. Oh, I do. I just never put it on. Okay, that's why I have a 2-piece. Well, this vault sucked. My mage got fucking shafted. Oh my god. Wow, my mage got fucked. Well, crit haste. I'll take it. I think this is the first actual like stinky vault this week too. Let's see. I don't even know where my neck piece went. The first stinky vault of the week goes to my mage. Where's that? Jeez, where'd it go? My bags are so fucked. Oh, it's right here.
I will do my duty.
Let's go catalyst this real quick.
Good health to you.
How's your so do you only play a demo lock, or do you have other characters you play on? Boom. I actually really do dig this new mage set. I actually kind of like it. It looks, to be honest, it looks a bit plain, but I do kind of like it. I have most of it, or I have like the pieces that kind of matter. The only pieces I'm missing are the boots. Once I get those, I'll be good. All right, so now for the character that I did almost nothing on, the rogue. So my rogue, I only did 2 vaults on, or 2 delves. I kind of got bored and just stopped. Like, I don't know what it is with this like expansion and rogues, but for some reason, like before this, like my last time I played this rogue was in Legion, and I was actually pretty baller on my rogue, like when it comes to PvE. On this expansion, I don't know what it is, but my DPS on my rogue, this is a bad example because this is just like, I don't even remember what this was, but like my DPS is so bad. Like if I don't have Shadow Dance running, my DPS is actual dog water. It's awful, and it's probably my build. But it's just, it's bad. It's bad. So I gave up, but I got a piece of gear, so I'll take it. You're gonna get AOTC, huh? AOTC is a good thing to get. I remember back in the day, AOTC was like the thing everybody's like, you need it to join by groups. I don't know if that's still a thing, but that's what I remember it being. You need AOTC to join my group, even though we're doing the difficulty to get AOTC.
There is much to be done.
Shit, I don't have enough. Yeah, I didn't do shit on this character. Unseen Blade deals 35% increased damage and serves chance to strike twice. Coup de Grace, maybe to the second time within 5 seconds. Okay. Maybe I'll work on my rogue a little bit just to like see what's up, but yeah. I'm so like, rogue is just, I like rogue, but I don't know, this expansion for me with rogue has been kind of just eh. Just meh. But warlocks though, man, I actually really like my warlock. All right, let's start delving. I actually don't know what delves are up today. Ooh, fungal folly, so that would be super quick. Okay. The weave. Waterworks in fresh. Okay. What's KSM? Oh, Keystone Master. Really, you got Keystone Master already? Isn't Keystone Master you need like 3k score or whatever? Oh, that's kind of handy. Complete at level 15 or higher. Oh, okay, so it's not 3K. You just need to do a 15. Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. 2K. You know, I haven't touched Mythic Plus at all, but what I have that's pretty rare, if I can click the right button. Which one? Fountains and spell books. There. I have this. I can teleport to any dungeon in Mists of Pandaria. That's all I have when it comes to that kind of stuff. 2.5K, damn, dude. Not bad. All right, Bran, let's do it. We got grinding to do. We got some grinding. We got some delving. What's your favorite dungeon? Like Mythic Plus dungeon? If you say Dawnbreaker, I'm gonna you're disowned. Dawnbreaker sucks. I hate the Dawnbreaker. I think that's honestly one of the worst dungeons in this expansion.
You wish to speak?
Look at that annoying crap down there. There's two Nemesis packs right next to each other. Watch, they're gonna both be like the packs with the wild collars. And I need to warm up. My DPS right now is stinky as hell. Street of Wonder. Which one? Oh, that's the one of the bug ones. Is that the one where you have to like go around and find the you have to find the dude or find the guys that are like oh, what is it? What am I trying to say? You have to go around and like find the dudes that are like disguised. Is that the one? Oh, this thing is this thing took someone out. It's a mean spore. Oh wow, this is a Nemesis pack and a half. Or even back to back, that's crazy. I'm so glad I'm starting to get gear now. These delves have just been getting easier and easier. I'll come back for that in a second. Let's go over here. You could get a shortcut. Even though I'd prefer if Fungal Folly wasn't the one that got a shortcut. This one's already pretty short. Oh fuck, I looked at my phone. Oh, it is a shortcut. Well, You know what? I'll take it. Let me just answer this text real quick. Sorry, guys. Let's do it. Oh, it's an easy one. Yeah, I would have preferred if we got the skip like in a different delve, but you know, is what it is. Oh my god, I almost hit that.
Watch your step.
God damn it. Pressing every key but the one I want.
Watch your step.
Easy. Super, super quick. How do I dodge Dark Massacre? You just look at the thing. You just look at her. You talk about the one where she spawns the dudes and it like stabs you in the back? Yeah, just look at him. Like for me, since I don't use any movement keys, like if this chest was one and I was like looking this way, I would look at it and then just walk toward it, and then it wouldn't kill you. It's just a back step. Just look at them. That's all you gotta do. What are the trinkets this week? Crap ones. You know, maybe instead of just like grinding out like delves all night, maybe what we'll do is we'll actually give Kaiveza a couple tries. I tried him. I tried her yesterday, and I actually was doing pretty good. I got her to 50%. That's my best attempt so far. I'm still struggling with the Dark Massacre thing though. I don't know. So my problem is I will be like, I'll have them like, I'll count them like, okay, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, you know, and then I'll just like, I'll do like the first two, and then I'll just straight up forget which one's next, and I'll look the wrong way and I'll just get one tapped. That's always like that. I either die to that, or the daggers will spawn right on top of me, and then like I'll have to stand in like the smallest of spots, and I'll like my big toe will just be out of it and it'll one tap me. But the I've consistently been doing the phase where she like mixes or like, you know, puts like the clones or whatever, and you have to pick which one's the right one. I've only failed that one time, so at least I have that phase down.
We've got another incursion, and we need some.
I'll get it. I'll definitely be able to get it eventually. It's just a matter of like sitting there and doing it. I want to do it on stream though. But it's been even though, like when I'm just like sitting there kind of doing nothing, I keep wanting to give it a couple attempts. But I'm like what if I beat it then? Then I won't be on stream. So I need to save it for stream. Oh, cool. It's not one of the annoying ones where you have to like walk around with a totem.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, this is a nasty pull. Evoker is just crazy strong though. Every time I play this character, I always get reminded just how stupid strong this stupid class is, man. This class is so good. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that pack. I'm gonna come back to it here in a minute. I want to wait until I have I want my big cooldown back. I want Dragon Rage before I pull that. To be honest, actually, I might just straight up go for it because it's only one hard pack and then an easy pack. It's just damage I'll have to eat. That's not too bad. Yeah, screw it, I'll try it. If I die, I die. It is what it is.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Easy peasy. Yeah, this class is so good. Such a good class. If I did that on pretty much any of my other characters, I would have died. This class is ridiculous. I might have been able to do it on my warrior, but this character though is just crazy strong. I could do that on my warlock, not my warrior. I meant my warlock. I think my warrior would probably get like 3 tapped. My warlock though would be crazy. Come on, give me a couple procs. There we go.
Watch your step.
Oops. The set bonus is a little boring though, I got to say. It does a lot of damage, but it is a little boring. Is that all of them already? It is. I got like full stacks of the thing. All the Nemesis packs are dead. Ow. You guys definitely still do a lot of damage. It's just... You know, I actually feel like the regular mobs do more damage than the actual Nemesis packs at this point. Like, these guys, like, hit me for, like, half of my HP, but the Nemesis packs, I could just, like, pull them all and be fine. It's so dumb. Pull these guys. I could actually die here. Easy. No shortcut. This is the one delve I'd actually want a shortcut on. This one or the Well, I don't know, whatever the other one I said, the one down by Ashkahet. Kind of sucks. Fungo Folly was the one that got the shortcut. That one's the easiest one, the quickest. Okay, this group is actually annoying. This is like a big fat pack of mobs that actually just do way too much damage. Someone already, I still don't understand why this happens. Like, I'm curious if anyone knows. Do you guys know why sometimes the rare is just dead? Is that just one of those things where there's like a random chance like someone in another delve killed it and just for some reason it like they just say, you know, fuck it, just give it to the another guy? I don't get why it does that. It's so weird. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. It's kind of nice. I don't have to fight the rare and I get a buff. But it's just weird. It's just like no reason for it. Because I would have, to me, it would make sense if it was dead. Like if it was near, you know, like a Nemesis pack or something, right? Like the pack will just like kill it for you. Come on, give me a proc. Almost there. Yep, I think this was the one with the one big room. I just like squeak by this guy. There's a lot of people dying to these things. Oh fuck. I don't know if that was a brand pull or I pulled that. Oh, I moved too much. I guess that could be a shortcut, but I think that's going to be a shadow clone. Oh, come on, die already, dude. Let's see if we can get these guys over here so I don't have to fight them. Come on, you lizard. What stunned him? Oh, the Darude thing. And I think the lizard's aggroed on Bran. Let's see what we get. Shortcut or shadow clone. Hey Chris, what's up, dude? Come on, Bran, get out of the way. We actually kind of got lucky. No shadow clone or anything, just like a straight up portal. What's good, Chris? Good to see you, dude. true, brand true. It was right in front of us this time. All right, let's blow this dude up. Yeah, it is what it is. The delve was already pretty much done, so it's not like I really wanted one. I'd rather save my lucky shortcuts for delves that are like just starting. Oh hell yeah, dude, 11s all day. I even do 11s on my under-geared characters. I think 11s are like way more worth it than 8s. Like the only reason I would see someone wanting to do an 8 is just to get a vault. Like if your goal is to literally only get the vault, I think 8s are fine. But 11s, you get so much more crap.
Watch your step.
Just way more crap. I didn't get a map, right? Yeah, okay, so I'll probably have to go back to Dornagal and buy a thing to summon the boss. Come on, Bran, get out of the way. Oh, you know, actually, so change your main to Brewmaster. Really? Why'd you decide on a, why'd you do that? I was able to start doing 11s on my, my Demon Hunter in, like half blues and half, veteran gear. I don't know how it would be for a tank. Because I mean, like the benefit of a Demon Hunter is like it just does a bunch of damage, so you don't even really need to like fight all that much. But you know, I actually had that a problem last week where I couldn't buy keys from the vendor. I actually opened a ticket, and they didn't fix it. They were just like, oh, make sure, even though in my ticket I said, hey, I maxed out my Delver's Journey, I was able to buy keys and stuff, and then like suddenly they disappeared. The guy told me to make sure that I maxed out my Delver, or I got to like a certain point in my Delver's Journey, and then to check again, like to try to buy him again. And then the next guy was just like, I don't even remember what he said. He was like, just wait until next week or something. He's like, level up your Delver's Journey again and then wait until next week. Blizzard GMs, like sometimes you get really good ones and other times you get absolute stinkers. But after that last ticket, or after the last like dude talked to me, they just suddenly started working and so I could buy keys. Brewmaster's hitting an AoE, huh? That's kind of nice. Even though, like, my prop palette kind of wrecks AoE though. Like that thing's pulling like 5 mil DPS. 625, damn. So is that what, greens? Blood decay. Isn't blood decay the one where you need to kind of have like armor? Like isn't blood decay like all armor and health? I'm trying, like I haven't played a blood decay since jeez. I almost want to say Lich King. I've always wanted a blood decay, but I just never leveled one.
Watch your step.
I would see blood kind of needing some gear. Just like get yourself some veteran gear and you'll be set. Are you able to start getting veteran drops that are warbound in Delves yet? No, because then it wouldn't matter, because if you're playing a brewmaster, you wouldn't get plate. You tried one button blood DK. What is that? Is that where you just like, what is that where you use the one actual like one button thing, or is it just like a build where you only need to press one button? Mostly passives, okay. I thought that, like, if you're talking about like the straight up one button like rotation thing, I'm pretty sure that doesn't really work with tanks. Like, you don't want to run that as a tank because it kind of sucks.
Watch your step.
Come on, Bombot, get off of me. With the Blizzard 1 button.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
It doesn't bother you? Like, the one button doesn't bother you? For me, it was like, it felt so slow. Like, it just felt really slow. And it never press, like, sometimes it would do really good, and then other times it would press like every like button would just in the like a really weird wonky order. Especially, so I tried it on a Warlock. I played a spec I don't normally play in Warlock. I tried it on Demonology, and every time my pet would die, like, it would stop all damage and just try to summon the pet, and no matter what you did, it always wanted to summon your main pet. So in Delves, you would run it and it would just immediately, like, your pet would get one tapped and then it would just immediately try to like resummon your pet, stopping every bit of damage you have. All right. Oh, okay. That's actually a good use for it. I didn't even think about that. So why use the one button instead of the like rotation assist thing, right? Because isn't that an option now? Yeah, assisted highlights. Why not try that? Because I mean that just tells you what the one button's gonna do, but it actually like highlights your keys to like make you press them, so you still get the benefit of it like kind of teaching you what to do, and you get to keep all your like your speed. Or is that what you're talking about? I can tank these. I don't want to blow up. I don't want to blow up. Yeah, give that one a shot. That might unless you like one button, of course, then just stick with one button. If it's working for you, who the hell cares, right? But I'm pretty sure that one just highlights the same thing the one button will do. It's just instead of the one button to doing it for you, you have to do it. Hey man, if it works for you, it works for you. That's all that matters.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Hey man, if it works, it works.
Watch your step.
Ow.
Watch your step.
And these guys still hurt.
Watch your step.
Oh, this is kind of a crappy pull. This dude sucks. The masked freelancer. I hate these mobs.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Yeah, dude, give the assisted highlight a shot, because then instead of it like you having to like, I assume what you did right is you just like put it like up in like one of your bars, and your eyes are probably looking at that while you're pressing your keys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the assisted highlight will just straight up just highlight the button for you, and you just can just like muscle memory it. So you don't have to sit there and like, you'll still be staring at your bars, which is not what you really want, right? But it'll start building that like muscle memory for you. But to be fair, I haven't even touched assisted highlight. Like the only one I've ever tried was the one button on my Warlock. Yeah, I don't know how well it does. Like, I've never tried it. But I'm 90% sure it does. All it does is show you what the one button would do. Let's wait for this. Okay, I pulled that, that's fine. This class does so much damage. It's crazy how strong it is. Oh, Brand, please don't pull. Come on, Bran, I'm trying to keep aggro here.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Ooh. That's a lucky drop.
Watch your step.
Yeah, weapons are big. Are you liking the monk though? I mean, I guess you are if you're playing it as your main, right? You would have to like it on some level. I mean, like, are you? I guess what I'm trying to say is, are you having as much fun on that as your paladin? I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's hard, hell yeah.
Watch your step.
My brother told me that if you're trying to do the Kaiveza fight, apparently you could like use stagger, I think is what the ability is called, to like to get rid of, like, you could tank one of the you could tank like one of her abilities and then use like stagger to like blast it off or whatever. I don't know how it works. I've never once played a tank monk, so I have no idea how it works. But that's what he's told me. Like, you can kind of cheese Kaiveza if you just like Don't want to like do the fight.
Watch your step.
One.
Watch your step.
It's really hard. Is that so? Breath of Fire. Is that just like a cone? Like you just straight up like breathe fire? Oops. Sorry, bug. I didn't mean to smack you with a sword.
Watch your step.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have never. That's the one like class and spec I have never touched. Like I played, when it first came out in Mists of Pandaria, I had a monk that I played around with for a little bit, and then I think I didn't play it an awful lot, but I played it a bit, and I thought it was kind of fun. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't like a character I actually wanted to play. And then I think in Draenor, I wanted a horde character, and my monk was already horde, so I think I leveled up my monk a bit and played like. I don't think I played like a horrible amount, right? I just played like a little bit of monk, but past that, I haven't touched a monk since then. Maybe I should give monk another shot. I mean, I already have like 9 characters, so I shouldn't level up another one, but maybe, assuming I come back for midnight, maybe I could, maybe I should level up a monk and give monk a shot. Let me get closer together. You know, speaking of tier sets, I think some of them are kind of boring. Like this tier set, I think is kind of boring. Like it looks fine, but the actual like thing itself is kind of boring. Like it works really well. Like don't get me wrong. Like I think it works well and it does a lot of damage, but it's just kind of boring to play. Like I mean, all it does is like what you're already doing, right? You just like you're already using engulf. You're already, you're stacking your essence bursts or whatever. But it's just kind of boring. Same thing with the druids. I think the druid actually, like specifically the boomkins. Oh, what the hell is that? I don't know what's that fucking stupid ass hero spec called. It's the moon one. It's the Alloons. Is it Alloons Chosen? It's something like that. That set kind of sucks. I could totally just be using it wrong, to be fair, but like it is so like I don't know. It just at least in my opinion, it sucks. Like on paper, it looked like a lot of fun, but in practice, I don't like it. Paladin, I think the Paladin, the prop palette also has kind of a really boring set bonus too. I'm running, I think it's Light Forged on my prop pally, and it's like the 2-piece is okay, and then the 4 set is like, oh well, when you use armament, you give a lesser version to some random person. Like, dude, that's so boring. I mean, it is what it is. Blizzard can't hit every time. Maybe I should give that one a shot. I still like Prop Pally. Like, I'm still enjoying having a tank character. Like, it's kind of nice just being able to just, like, run into the delve, pull everything in the delve, and just, like, I don't know, just have an easy mode through it. But the set bonus is just so lame. What kind of gear are you rocking? Because, like, if you have, like, last season champion or, like, even veteran gear, you could totally do it. Because, I mean, on my pally, I had all, like, you know, I had a full hero set, right? Like, hero track set. But I was able to do, like, 11s. I was able to jump right in and do 11s. I could imagine if I had champion gear, I could still jump in and start doing 11s. But maybe not. Maybe I'm, like, totally wrong. Because at least at the beginning, I felt like 11s are actually going to be really difficult because of how hard the mobs are smacking me. But, like, I got, like, one piece of gear, and then, like, suddenly it just got, like, way fucking easier. Maybe that's what you need. You just do an 11, you suffer through it, and you get a couple pieces of gear, and you'll be set. I already checked to see which trinkets are up. They all suck. I want to see how my little world's doing. I think this is the last one. I think the last one's Koresh, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, you should be fine. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do it. Just throw Brand as a DPS and just go for it. I'm rocking. So if you don't know which ones to do, you do the at least this is what I run on my pally. I run the glasses one that gives them like a stacking damage buff, and I run the Aegis that gives you like a straight 15% damage increase to both you and Bran. I think that's what it is. I'll check real quick. Yeah, I'm running mana tinted glasses and the battered Aegis. Oh shoot, dude, I don't know. And the DPS trinket, I think the best delve trinket so far has been the Soul Sigils or Soulbreaker Sigil. That's for DPS though. For tank, I have no clue. I'm rocking I don't know if it's a delve trinket, but I'm rocking the I'm rocking a trinket where every time I block, there's a chance I explode. I'm running that one. It's a stam trinket on my pally. I think that one's pretty good, but I you know, you can't really, I don't think you can block as a I don't think you can block as a monk. Yeah, I hear Hat's pretty decent. I just like the glasses because the thing is like, even though Bran has that stacking damage, he still kind of sucks. But at least with the glasses and the Aegis, like He can get over like 1,000,000 DPS. Does it? I only use the hat when I'm trying Kai Vezza. I haven't used it any time like other than that. I just like, I don't know, I just feel like if I see Brand doing like 400k DPS, I get upset. So him with the glasses, he stays above like 1,000,000 most of the time. And I feel like that's just, I don't know, it just feels better for me. Maybe I'll give the hat a shot. It's just when I'm a tank, I'd rather Brand to sit there and just like do damage.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a rest.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Chris. I really appreciate it, dude. Good talking to you, man.
Watch your step.
Oh, shoot, guys. I think tonight I'll stay on a little bit longer than normal. And we'll try to get like 3 characters, maybe even 4 going. I definitely think I want to try Kai Vezza this week, though. Maybe maybe what we'll do is we'll just like try to blast all of our characters today and tomorrow, and then I'll try Kai Vezza on Thursday. We'll see how it goes, though. Yeah, I keep saying it. I don't think I have anything going on, but then just like the day will come and then I'll have just something going on, because that's what happened last week. I had nothing planned, and then like Thursday came and then stuff was going on, so I had to go take care of that. And then of course Friday my internet crap was crapping out, so that was fun. I got nothing done on Friday. I did actually play I played a couple of games over the weekend though. So I played a I don't know if any of you guys have heard of it. It's called Void Crew. It's supposed to be like a group game where you man a ship crew, and it's kind of like a I guess the super watered down kind of like way to explain it. It's kind of like a Faster Than Light, but you're in first person and you're like running around the ship. You're supposed to do it with like friends and stuff. But since I'm a loner Andy, I just played it by myself. I actually got pretty far. Before, like when I was playing it, I never got I would get past the first boss and then I would end up dying. Like the farthest I ever made it before then was I would get to the second boss and the second boss would just one tap me. This time around I actually made it to the third boss, or the third round of bosses. I was really proud of myself. And I picked up I did pick up a game, like a little indie game called Void War, which is basically FTL, but with like a it's not 40k like Warhammer 40k. It's like a dude copied Warhammer 40k and just like changed a couple of things, but it's basically FTL with like a 40k-esque kind of like deal. That's a pretty awesome game. I only made it to Torment. I think I'm on Torment 4. I've been playing the Witch. And the witch is basically just like a an unsanctioned psyker kind of deal, like if you're gonna compare it to like Warhammer. But I unlocked a I don't remember what the name was, but it's basically like a Space Marine, but like a psyker variant of the Space Marine. And the benefit of that one is you can equip a weapon and then 2 psychic abilities. I've been trying to beat the Torment 4 with that guy, but I kept dying, so I took a break, and then on Monday I hopped on WoW and I got whatever done I didn't finish over the weekend. I was a little bummed though, so my gaming budget has been a little tight because I've been playing WoW, so like half of my budget goes to playing, WoW. Like I 15 bucks a month. And the game I've been kind of wanting to pick up popped up on sale, but I didn't see it until after I picked up Void Crew or Void War, or whatever the hell I said it was. So like I bought Void War and I started playing it, and then I went to my wish list and I saw the it's like Terminator Dark Salvation or something. It's the RTS of it's like a Terminator RTS, and it's like one of my favorite styles of RTS, where you have like a group, like it's like a more like, if you think of like RTS, there's kind of like a couple of flavors. Like there's like the normal one where you have like a StarCrafty kind of one where you have units, and the units just kind of like do damage to each other, health bars go down, whatever. And then there's the other type where it's much more of like a simulation kind of deal, where like if you have a tank, for example, you blast a tank with a tank shell, it can damage the like inside of the tank, it can kill crew members and stuff. That's one of my more favorite kinds of RTSs recently. And the one that I have that I normally play with that kind is called, hold on, I'm like tabbed out looking real quick. I'm really bad with names. I always forget what the name is. I always forget names, so I apologize for that. You have to give me just like 2 seconds. What's it called? It's a World War II one. Call to Arms. Gates of Hell. And it's kind of like that kind of a style where it's like your dudes can get like shot, and like, their squad just like, they have squads basically, and your squads can like, one dude in your squad can get killed. Or if you're in a tank, your tank can get like shot in the barrel, and the barrel will break. And your tank will be out of commission until you repair it, kind of deal. And that's what that Terminator game is kind of like. And I was really interested in picking it up, and I saw it on sale for like, I think it's on like 25 bucks. And I saw it after I bought Void War, and I was like, damn, I missed out. Because while I really like Void War, it's a lot of fun, I did kind of want like a big like RTS to play. But it is what it is. I'll catch it next time it's on sale. Maybe that'll be like one of the games I stream next. We definitely have more WoW though. Like WoW's probably gonna last another like, I'm gonna guess probably another month is how much WoW's gonna last. It's gonna depend on what kind of drops I keep getting. Like basically my plan is I want to finish up the mythic appearance for this tier, and then once that's done, I'll just like play for a little bit longer, just to kind of like play around with the gear and stuff, just to, like, be super strong for a while, and then I'll take a break from WoW again, and then I'll go back to playing some other stuff. Like I like WoW, but I need a break after. I'll need a break. And plus with Midnight coming out, I think taking a break would be good. Because if I do end up deciding to jump into Midnight at the very beginning, at least then I'll have like I'll be a little bit refreshed. I'm still not sure what actually I want to play after WoW. I'm still thinking I want to do like a really long run on RimWorld. Like, if you guys have ever heard of Mr. Samuel Streamer, I think his name is, he does like, he's basically like RimWorld only, right? He does RimWorld videos, and he does like different stuff. But one of his things I really like is the way he plays Generations, where he has like one super long run where he starts off like with a dude or like a couple of dudes, and they just build up this big ass like base basically. They have like multiple generations of people. It's a cool run. I've been thinking I kind of want to do something like that, but it'd be base game. I don't necessarily want to do like mods and stuff. I'm sure I'll want to do mods eventually, but like right now I just kind of want to like play the game again, because when I played through the Odyssey DLC, I did kind of rush it toward the end. Like I wanted to go for a little bit longer, but the new WoW season was like literally right around the corner. Like after I like once I started getting like into it, like the WoW season was literally like less than a week away. So I just said fuck it, I'll just finish this up and then I'll come back to it. And I think that's what I want to do when I go back to it. Like I want to do I want to start off as like a maybe, I don't know if I want to do a Mechanator start or if I want to do like a Rich Explorer start, but I do want to have like a really OP guy. Like I want to make like a super broken Xenotype, and then we have like that guy be like the main like first dude of the colony, and then we just build up from there, and then we just play through it, and then we do commitment mode so I don't like save scum, and we just go for it and see how far we get. With one like really busted dude, we'd probably, I would assume we'd be able to beat it, because I've been able to beat RimWorld, you know, many times. But I do want to do like a I want to beat Odyssey, and I want to make the big like OP, not Odyssey, the Anomaly. I want to make the big guy, like the main dude, like really broken. So like other than giving him just like a straight up OP Xenotype, I also want to get him like the Anomaly buff, where like when you beat Anomaly, you like take control of like the Dark Arco crap or whatever. I would love to have just like some super busted ass character. And then like after we beat Anomaly, we jump into Odyssey again. Like we just like build up a nice big ship, because we'll have like by the time we would beat Anomaly, or yeah, Anomaly, we would have like huge amount of stuff. Like that'd be basically be done with the game at that point. But it would be really cool just to like have with like all that crap, build a nice big ass ship. Be able to like, instead of building up, we'll be able to build like whatever I come up with. I think that'd be fun. I've said it before too, I also want to jump back into Hitman a little bit. I've been thinking about I don't remember what the mode is called, like freelancer mode or something. I've never played the like hardcore version of freelancer, so I would love to like boot that up, try out hardcore mode. Ooh, we'll have to go over there and see if that's a shortcut. I'm always bad at this. Don't make fun of me if I don't make fun of me if I miss. I'm always bad at this. Oh, this one sucks too. I don't think I can make that. I don't think I can make that. It's like too high up. If I went up, I could probably make it. But like outside of those two games, I'm not really sure what I want to play. I have a lot of ideas of what I want to do, but I never like actually do them. So I need to like commit. But WoW first. We're definitely gonna finish up WoW. I'm not gonna immediately start wanting to do more games like in the middle of WoW. Like once we're done with WoW, we'll be swapping. At least for a little while. To be honest though, when it comes to like playing Midnight, I'm probably gonna wait until a middle season. It just kind of depends. Like if we finish up what I want to do with this season, like let's say next month, I finish everything's done by next month. there'll probably be enough time between then for me to want to like jump back into WoW. But if this takes like another like two months to do, I'll probably want to take a break. How's my demon hunter? Wow. I don't remember dying in here, to be honest. But I will want to take a break, so I don't want to jump. Like, I don't want, if this ends up lasting for some reason the entire season, like if somehow this takes me the full season to get everything I want, I will definitely take a break. Like that, there's no way I'm gonna finish everything up and then immediately want to jump into midnight. Like I'll be like, no, I want to take a break, and I'll take a break. Like midnight looks cool, but I can only take so much WoW. I said at the beginning of the stream, the one thing about this season that's been really burning me out is actually Koresh. Like, the way that they made you get keys this season sucks. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that, but like, honestly, getting keys sucks. It is so annoying. And of course, I'll be completely fair to Blizzard. The main issue with me getting keys is that I'm playing 6 characters. So like, it's like I'm doing it to myself. To be totally fair to Blizzard, I'm doing it to myself to be like where it's annoying. But man, when like the first week I was already burnt out on doing Koresh stuff, because I tried to go and like go to Koresh, do all the world quests and all my characters to get a key, but fuck me, I just could not do it. So I've only been doing it on my evoker. And I'm still getting burnt out on it. Like, I couldn't imagine like having to do Ecodome like 6 times, or having to do the world quests 6 times every single week. Holy, that would be miserable. But it's not like I really need the keys either. Like I'm not really after the champion gear in the chest. I'm only after the crests. So it's not that big of a deal if my other characters don't really get it. But I did lose a week on buying keys though, so that was kind of annoying. This class is so dumb. I'm like ranting and I just like blow the shit out of a mob or the boss. Come on, Brian, hurry up. You got a warrior to play. This is gonna be another complaint. If any of you guys happen to work at Blizzard, please, for the love of God, make these stupid pets worth like a copper. It is so annoying to have to sit here and copy and paste delete over and over and over again to delete these stupid pets. If you just make them 1 copper, that would solve my problem. Just fuck me, it is so annoying. You get so many of these dumb pets. I have 3 of each of every single kind. Just let me delete them by selling them for 1 copper, please. Alright, complaining over. Back to the game. I think that's it for this character, right? That's all 4? Yep. Alright, let's go play some warrior. I'm just gonna go, I'm not gonna like jump around this time, I'm just gonna go down my list. So the next up is the warrior. And then we'll probably have enough time to play like the druid or something tonight. I do want to see what's going on in on our world over here though. I don't need to turn anything in, okay. What's happening over to the elves? The elves got pushed back again. Oh, the elves are losing. Oh, the elves are almost gone. So it's gonna be basically orcs versus like aliens. Because I guess the humans are still around. Kind of. They have like one big city left. And then they have a town. Oh, they have 2 towns. Are the dwarves gone? Oh wow, the dwarves got wiped out. That sucks. Definitely gonna be orcs versus like... I'm pretty sure the elves are gonna go soon too. I don't think they're gonna last much longer. They've just been getting pushed back like farther and farther to the coast. Like they only have 1 city left. It was their first founding city. All right, good old warrior. Just got this. Yeah, the warrior's actually not doing too bad when it comes to getting gear either. But for some reason, my warlock is just way ahead of everybody. Like my warlock only needs 3 pieces of gear left to finish his full set. I think doesn't this character have... I swear this character had like a piece of gear just like chilling in its bags, and I was waiting to see if I wanted to catalyst it. Or maybe it was equipped. No, maybe not. I might be thinking of another character. I have like I said, I'm playing 6 characters. They all kind of blend in at some point. But I don't have any summoning crystals. Oh well. Fury Rex though. Honestly, like warriors, I felt like warriors kind of weak last season. I don't know if that was actually the case, but at least if my warrior felt kind of weak, like it did a lot of damage, but it was like super squishy. This time around, my warrior is doing a lot of damage and it doesn't feel all that squishy.
That's treasure close by.
Let's let it do its thing. Brand's probably gonna CC it, so it's not gonna explode. Ooh, this the footballs are honestly so OP. Like I've had so many times where it drops like 20 of them at one time, and you just get just like a massive chunk of health like from the boss. Oops. I have to target something.
Tanubala.
My warrior is so good. Such a good class. It's been, though, my only real complaint about it is that it feels like it's been the exact same all the way since their like initial rework. And I want to say it was actually Legion when it got its like rework, but it's been the exact same. Like I feel like they haven't changed anything. Like the only thing that they've added was like, you know, your hero talents. Now you suddenly like you get like 1 tick of like Blade Storm or something, and like a stacking enemy debuff on the enemy. I don't really know how they would rework it though. Like if they were to give it another rework, I don't know what they could do to it. Like for what it is, it works. And it works well. Let's see. We'll grab. Oh fuck. Oh, I guess we'll do this. We're doing this first. Greetings, creature. Oh my god, there's no way it's still bugged. There's no way, Blizzard. It's been bugged for like 4 weeks. Fuck me, dude. This is so annoying. I guess we'll come back to it. It'll just randomly fix itself. We have to do that like 2 more times a day too. We'll have to come back. We'll do this and then we'll go back to it, see if it fixes itself. Evading? Come on, game. He's just standing on a rock. You don't have to evade him. All right. Okay. I was gonna see if it fixed itself. Probably didn't. Nope. I don't even think you can like do it manually either. Yeah, you can't do it manually.
Ah, a new face. Careful out there.
Yeah, this is so stupid. This is so dumb.
It just became more interesting.
Like, why, dude? This has been a bug since the start of the season. I guess we'll do the entire fucking delve and come back to it. That's annoying.
Interesting.
You know what game's actually coming out kind of soon is Borderlands 4. It's gonna come out in like a couple of days. Last Borderlands I played was 3. And it was something. I'll probably play Borderlands 4 eventually. I'm definitely not. I don't think I'm gonna play it on release or anytime soon though. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay $70 for a game, to be honest. Bit much, especially for Borderlands. Like Borderlands is cool. I actually really enjoyed Borderlands 2. I had a buddy that actually really liked Borderlands 2, and we played it a lot. We had a lot of fun with it. Borderlands 3, not so much. But Borderlands 4 could be kind of cool because I think it's like open world or something. Let's go see if we can fish. It might be fixed by now. Usually by the time I get there, it fixes itself. Yep, see, there we go. Such a dumb bug. If it bugs out again, I'm gonna actually be a little upset. Oh no, it looks like it's working now. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. That is such a weird bug. It'll probably happen again too when we swap to the druid. Then it'll probably happen again when we switch to the shadow priest. Sorry, frog. Oh man, warrior is fun though. I do, you know, I've been thinking about what I want to main in Midnight, and I don't know which interview I saw it on, but I saw an interview where someone at Blizzard said that Void Elves are gonna have like a buff at somewhere in like in the new Midnight zones, because they're like you're gonna be in your zone or whatever. So I've been kind of thinking I want one of my Void Elves to be my main. It'd either be my warrior or my my Shadow Priest. I doubt it'll be my Shadow Priest because I've never made a Shadow Priest, and I'm not, to be honest, I'm not really that interested in maining my Shadow Priest. It's like a fun little like class to like hop on and like play, but I'm not sure if I want it to be my main go-to. Warrior though, Warrior was usually my main, like, every time I'd ever play an expansion. Like, the only exception was Cataclysm, where my main was I mained a Feral Druid. But then, like, after Cataclysm, I mained my Warrior up until Dragonflight, where I was really bored of Warrior, and I was like, you know, I want to play something else. So then I made I made the new class, the Evoker. And I've been playing, I've been maining Evokers. This is my second expansion maining it. But I do think it's time for a little change. Maybe I have been thinking maybe it's time to bring back my Warrior as like my main. The thing is though, is like, I always remember that Warriors at the beginning, or not, maybe it's like, there's a couple classes that are like that, but like Warriors, Ret Pallies, and like Rogues at the very beginning of like an expansion, they always feel pretty weak. I'm telling you guys, this is my lucky character too. Look at that, a map. My lucky character. But they always feel kind of weak. So like when you play a warrior, you start off kind of weak, and then you get to the middle season, then you get a little stronger, and then by the end you're pretty strong. But it always sucks to play at the beginning of an expansion. Except for Mists of Pandaria. Mists of Pandaria warriors were fucking broken at the beginning. If any of you guys remember Taste for Blood? Ugh, loved it. Taste for Blood was so fun. But outside of that, like, at least that's my personal experience, where like they just feel weak comparatively to everything else. But it's on my list. Other than that, like, I've been thinking about maining my my druid again. Like, I'd be playing balance. I wouldn't be playing feral. But I've always liked balanced druid. Like, their kit was always really fun to play around with. It's just like, the thing is about evokers is I really like, one, their burst damage is just super high this expansion, and I really enjoy that. And their survivability is actually really good. The only thing I don't really like about them is empowered abilities. I really feel like that just like sucks all of the flow out of combat when you have to sit there and like do an empowered ability. But like outside of that, like I've been really enjoying Evoker.
Incursion, and we need some defenders. I know.
But just simply because Blizzard said that Void Elves might be getting something special in Midnight made me kind of want to play a one of my Void Elves as my main. But super quick though, I do want to do like a really quick bathroom break. I just gotta pee real quick. I'll be super quick though, really quick, only like a minute. See, super quick. I'm already here. All right, Brand, let's do it.
Yo.
Yo. Fucking goblins, dude. But yeah, I really like. I just can't shake the stuff I like about Evoker to swap it as my main. I'll definitely have to make a decision as we get closer to midnight, though, because the one thing I've been kind of waiting to see is one, what the first tier of the sets look like, the first season. And also what they're gonna do with the hero talents, because I know they're gonna like expand them or whatever, right? Like I'm pretty sure is what they said they want to do, is they want to make them to where you get like 5 more like choices or something. It might even be 10, but you get to pick more hero talents, and they're gonna. I think they said they're gonna also rework the normal talent trees a little bit. So I kind of want to wait and see where they go with the talents, like what's up with that before I go like, okay, I'm definitely gonna play, you know, my warrior, or I'm definitely gonna play my evoker. Because probably with midnight, unless all the tier sets look really cool, I'm probably gonna scale down the amount of characters I play. Because I mean, to be fair, playing 6 characters has actually been kind of fun. But man, is it a lot of work to get them all like ready to go. And I'm not even doing like everything to get them ready. Like I just do a couple of the stuff to get, you know, key shards. Like I'm not even doing 4. I'm doing three quests or whatever, 3 zones to get you know, broken keys or whatever, and then I just put them together. That's still a lot of work. Like every character takes like, you know, 10 minutes to a half hour to do, and I'm doing it 6 times, the same thing over and over again. It gets a little tedious. So I'll probably stick to like only a couple characters in midnight, but we'll see. I'll probably be like, you know, man, I really feel like playing this character now, and then I'll level it up, and then I'll have like, you know, instead of 2, I'll have 3, and they're like, oh man, I want to play this character now, and then I'll have another one, and then another one, and then those keep going. I do like playing other classes though. I like it feels nice to be able to like shake up what's going on. Because I was just playing like my warrior, my evoker, I probably would have already like been burnt out. Like it would have been one of those things where like we play like WoW on Tuesday, and then the rest of the week we play something else. which is definitely possible, but because I already have them all like leveled up and, you know, geared, might as well just play them. Oh, we get a shortcut. Nice. That's lucky. This is the one I'd want a shortcut on. I just like leap across. Easy. It's actually been super nice. I've been getting this like variant of the shortcut because it is honestly so easy. We gotta wait for one more before we go up the stairs.
Watch your step.
Come on. I do think though the next like big like AAA game out, or I don't know if it's AAA, but one game I've been really wanted to play is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I really like the first one, and the second one's been on my radar ever since it came out. I just haven't wanted to drop the money for it, but now it should start to be going on sale. I've been thinking about picking it up and making that like another the next big game I want to play. Oh, you know, I just remembered too, is another game I need to finish up is Project Zomboid. We had a run going before I swapped to WoW. Yeah, we'll have to finish up Zomboid too. See where that run ends. We're like 2 months away from winter, and we're just about to get our power shut off. That's when the game actually starts getting a little difficult, when you have no power and stuff. My only problem with that fucking game though is getting the book to hook up the generators is one of the most annoying things ever. That book is so stupidly rare for no reason, man. I'm not sure what else I'd want to play though. The thing is, I don't want to do streams where like I play one game and then I swap to another, because I want to try to keep it like with YouTube, right? I would like to keep it so that when I play one game, it goes onto the playlist of the game, right? So that's what I've been doing with like WoW. Like every time I play WoW, like I'm only playing WoW so that the playlist gets like filled up. Like like on my birthday, I kind of wanted to play, I was playing Belatra, but I was going to swap to like Zomboid. But the thing is I would have to like leave that as just like a video just like sitting there instead of it being like in a playlist. Because like other than that, I would want to put it into my Zomboid playlist because we'd be playing Zomboid. But that would have been kind of annoying to either one, cut out the Belatra part, or just like straight up upload it to, or just straight up have it in the you know, the playlist or whatever. I think that'd kind of be annoying. I don't want to like bounce around games at like on one day. If I did, I'd have to start stream, play the first game, stop stream, then start the stream again with the new like game, and I just don't want to do that. Maybe when I get like, if my stream ever gets any like traction, maybe I'll be like lazy and I'll stop doing playlists. But who knows? I'll just have to see when I get there. Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna die, but I want to try to do a big pull here. I want to pull all this crap. I just want to try it. Ow.
your step. Watch 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 your step.
The having gear is so nice. It honestly feels like at the beginning of the season I was like tiptoeing through these delves. And I'm already just like pulling entire rooms on a class that really shouldn't. Thanks, Bran.
Watch your step.
Let's see. So we need to come over here. You know, we'll clear this out before I go to the other side and grab the thing. Come on, dude, get over here. There we go. Just get those guys out of the way. Come on, you fuck. Oh my god, it's gonna be so annoying. This one's like max range to shoot.
Watch your step.
Go. I do need to be careful. I don't know if it's still a bug, but last season, if you pick these up and then move at the same time you pick them up, sometimes they just straight up disappear and you lose it. It's happened to me a couple times. It hasn't happened this season yet, but last season it happened like way more than it should have.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
A warrior, man, is just so good. Such a good class. Oh, nice. And we got a shortcut.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, this is my lucky character. This is 100% my lucky character. It's crazy how lucky this warrior is.
Watch your step.
Did I get a map, or did I already use it? Yeah, I did. Okay. When I get closer, I'm just gonna pop it now. I don't want to forget it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if I can pull a little bit more, and then I'll pop my cooldowns. Is this guy ever gonna run over here? He was just like standing in the background, just like buffing himself, and not even like trying to fight. Okay, this is gonna be a nasty pull. We have to avoid the spearfish. And yeah, we have to pull like one of these things. We'll probably pull these two and then try to sneak by. I don't want to fight the big guy. No, don't pull the big dude. Alright, let's see if we can sneak right on by. Easy peasy. What'd we get? Trinket. I already have it. That sucks. Well, it is what it is. Can't be 100% lucky. Damn, man, I would have been so good if I would have got another weapon or something. Actually, I really wanted shoulders. Now, whatever. It is what it is. I'll take the shortcut. Are we already? We're already on number 4. Yeah, this character is just straight up blasting. What's this dude doing? Getting his ass kicked. That's what he's. You know, if I get a shortcut on this one, that'd actually be kind of crazy. I wouldn't complain. I don't mind these being like super quick. Oh, I didn't mean to pop my cooldowns. Let's see. I'll have wreck up. I was gonna wait till I Blaze Storm back, but I'll just go for it. And it's got loud in here. Jeez.
Watch your step.
We'll just mute the audio for a minute. It felt really loud for a second. I don't know why. I don't know if it's loud on stream, but at least for me, it was pretty loud.
Watch your step.
You know, I don't know what my favorite class has been so far. Like, obviously, I really like Evoker. Because Evoker, like I said when I was like ranting about what I was gonna pick for my new main or whatever for Midnight, I really like how much or how bursty Evokers are. I really like the engulf and just like you breath on something and you engulf and it's just like fucking 30-40 million damages, boom, instantly. Like, it's so good. But at the same time, I actually think Warrior is kind of wild. Like, Warrior feels like it does so much damage just like all the time, where like my Evoker feels like it does a lot of damage, but the most damage is just in that like little burst window. So pretty loud. A lot of people died in here.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Yeah, I don't like no. I do like, I keep going back to wanting to main my Boomy again. Like, my Boomy was my main back in Legion, and I had a lot of fun with it, especially in the Tuma Sargeras tier. Like, I think that's when I was like playing the most in Legion. I used to do that. Was actually when I played anything other than like just playing the game by myself. I had a buddy I was doing stuff with. Our goal for that patch in Legion was to down Heroic, kill Jaden, and I did it on my Boomy. I don't remember if it was Heroic or not, but we downed it. We downed him like, I don't know, just in a random pug. But I had like tons of gear on that character. I was like top DPSing all the time. Like, I had a lot of fun then, and every time I think about maining my Boomy again, I just remember that. Good times back in Legion. Legion was a good expansion. I don't know if I'd ever want to go back to it, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. The grind definitely felt a bit much a lot of the times, though. I remember in Legion I played my Boomy, and I played a Demon Hunter, because that was the new class. I wanted to try it out. I remember my Demon Hunter was like really geared as well as my my Boomy, but I don't remember how much gear I had. Maybe that's what I should do, is go back to main and just like main something I haven't like mained before. It's like this Demon Hunter and Midnight's getting a new spec. Like, Demon Hunter's always been fun. I can imagine the new spec would be just as fun. Play something new for a while. Yeah, maybe what we'll do is, like, assuming this like, I don't think we'll be playing all the way through until Midnight pre-patch, right? We'll probably play this for another month or so, just to get all my gear I want, and then I'll probably switch games. Maybe what we'll do is we'll come back to like WoW for like a week or something when the pre-patch hits, and then maybe we'll try out the new Demon Hunter spec, because I've been gearing my Demon Hunter on the side, so it'll have gear and we'll be able to like actually test it a little bit. I feel like everybody's gonna do that though, because that's gonna be the new, you know, the new hot thing. Could be fun though. But the thing is, I don't know how in the hell they're gonna make like a ranged Demon Hunter. Because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's like a ranged Demon Hunter spec. It's gonna be so weird. All right, Bran.
Look around. There's treasure here.
Big pull.
Watch your step.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to main. Footballs are good though.
Inquiring minds just got
It's also like I said, I don't want to play like a ton of classes, right? I don't want to. I don't know if I'm gonna go with doing what I did this expansion. I might just like stick with like 2 or 3 instead of like 6 to 8. Like it's just so much work. You know, RimWorld does sound kind of fun though right now. So does some like Void Crew. Or Void War. Oh, you know what's actually coming out soon? Is there's a new little like DLC for Crusader Kings 3. And then at the end of the month we're getting another DLC for Stellaris. I love Paradox games. Ooh, I wonder when that new Hearts of Iron 4 update's coming out. Maybe that'll be a game we go and visit for like a run or so. Like it'll probably be 2 runs because the first one will have to be me remembering how to play the game. And then the second one will actually be me trying to beat the game. Man, Hearts of Iron is one of my favorite Paradox games. CK3, Hearts of Iron, Victoria 3, Stellaris, and then like EU4 in that order is kind of like my favorite to least favorite. I like them all. One thing we're definitely gonna do though is when the new like big DLC comes out for Crusader Kings 3, we're gonna be playing that. They're adding like a whole like map expansion to the game. So instead of it being cut off at like Mongolia, I know I think it doesn't even think it goes to Mongolia. It goes to like it goes a little bit past India right now, but they're adding like China, Japan, and like all that shit. That's gonna be so cool. Maybe we'll make like a Westerner, like an adventurer, and then we'll travel across Europe and Asia to get to like China or something and see if we can like weasel our way into like noblehood and then maybe become the Emperor of China. That could be kind of fun. See if we can do it in like one life. Or if we'll have to like have like 30 kids to stop them from like stopping our bloodline. I love Crusader Kings 3. It's definitely one of my favorite Paradox games. Though Stellaris, like I've been playing Stellaris recently. It has been climbing up there into like some of my more favorite. Like before I didn't really like Stellaris all that much, but like now I've been kind of really enjoying it ever since they did all their like reworks to the Ascension Pass. It's been a lot of fun. But Hearts of Iron 4, it's not getting like a DLC. It's getting like an update that changes like the way the game economy kind of works. Where instead of like you being able to build like an unlimited amount of factories, basically just however big your territory was, you would just plop down factories everywhere. They're adding like coal to the game. So you need coal to have more factories to give you like more, you know, war potential kind of deal. At least that's how I kind of understood it. And that'll be really interesting because before I would just play something like the US Turtle until like 1940 and then be like super OP and just kind of storm through Europe. But if I'm limited by like coal and like how much like resources I could have, it might add another like layer of challenge to the game, which is kind of needed. And the last DLC they added makes you so you can like build like super tanks and like nukes and stuff, or like super nukes, like ICBMs and stuff. Like that was a really cool like DLC. It'd be cool to go back and visit. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, that would be fun. Maybe I'll look and see when that update comes out. If it might already be out. One thing is, I don't want to sit here and say like, oh, I'm good at this Paradox game or anything, because then I play it and I end up like being like dog shit at it or something. That'd be pretty embarrassing. I do think I'm alright at CK3 though. I think that one I can say I'm alright at. Because CK3, usually I have a pretty good path to becoming like the Emperor, or like an Emperor of somewhere pretty quickly, like within one life. I actually had a pretty good when they did the rework to Byzantium. I had a pretty good path to becoming the like Emperor of the Byzantine Empire, where I could do it in like one life, where I would like basically just build up a little army, work for the Emperor for a bit, and just be like, hey, you know, you owe me a favor, why don't you give me some like noble status? And he'll just like let me build like a big house or something, and then you just use your influence to like to win the vote. Because the way that like system works is you have to get like support, and you can like earn the support of the Emperor, so like he'll support you and not his like heir, and then you can just like sneak in and get other people to support you, and then you'll just like snipe this, I guess, the imperial throne from the dude's heirs. And CK3 is awesome. I wanted Stellaris to be CK3 in space. That's one thing I was kind of bummed. That was like one of the things I didn't like about Stellaris, was I really wanted basically CK3 or CK2 in space. Like at that time it was CK2, but the game's been out for a while. Like I think Stellaris has been out for like, geez, I almost want to say like 10 years at this point. I don't think it's been quite 10 years, but I feel like it's getting close to it. But I wanted CK2 in space, and it just wasn't that. Which maybe it was good that it wasn't, because I'm pretty sure Stellaris is like relatively popular. Like I think it's one of the like Victoria 3 I think is still one of their least popular ones, and then EU4 and like CK3 are the ones that are like the most popular, and like Stellaris is kind of like in the middle. But the new update for it looks really fun. Like they're redoing the Ascension perk for being like a psychic race, and the way it seems like is like they're leaning more into like the more like fantasy kind of deal. Like it's not fantasy, it's just like extraterrestrial, or not extraterrestrial, but like, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. They're like beings from like another dimension kind of deal, and you're like communicating with them, and then like you're gaining psychic ability to like further communicate with them, and you can think of it as like old gods in like the Warhammer universe. Like I guess maybe there might be a good one or two in there somewhere, but most of them are like kind of evil. It's like, you know, they give you buffs, but in return you're kind of taking like debuffs kind of deal. That comes out at the end of the month. I don't know if I'll stream that. That might be a game I play by myself. Maybe. This looks like a lot of fun. I've always liked the Psychic Ascension, though I have been playing. Last time I played it, which was last weekend, I played it and I did the Biological Ascension, And I gotta say, I really like the mutation ascension, like biological stuff, because you get a buff that basically lets you like if you do mutation, the way it works is you become your race becomes better at like adapting. So like you can, and so instead of it being like where your dudes only want to live on like continental planets, when you go down the mutation tree, they can live on any kind of planet, but they're the people on the planet mutate to become better at living at that planet, and it can go past 100% habitability, so they start getting buffs. So if you have like a race that grows really fast, you can get just like, you hit like a point in the game where you just get super strong super quickly, and it's just a lot of fun. I like it. We're making good time today though. We might have time to play the Shadow Priest. I'm probably gonna go till about 8 o'clock my time, so that's like another 3 hours or so. Yeah, we're probably good. We'll probably make it to the Shadow Priest tonight. And then tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll finish up the 4 that we do today, and then I'll probably stay on late enough to get the other 2 started. And then Thursday, I think what we'll do on Thursday is we'll finish up the last 2, and then I will just do Kai'Veza for like an hour or so, and we'll just try to beat Kai'Veza. I'm sure I can do it. I just need to like sit there and like get used to the mechanics. Got her to half. On Monday I got her to half. I didn't stream it, but I got her to half, so I can probably do it. Some guy in General Del's chat said, I'm DPS and I do 11s all day. And someone replied, sure you do. Dude, I stream doing 11s all day. Like, I don't know what the fuck this dude's talking about. They're not that hard. I'm sure there's plenty of people that do 11s.
Look around. There's treasure here.
You know, maybe I'm overestimating people. I always thought most people did 11s to begin with, but maybe there are a lot of people struggling to do 11s still. Because I don't think they're like, the only time they're harder is when like you're playing something squishy. Like this druid, I feel like it's pretty squishy, but I can do it. My Shadow Priest is pretty squishy, but I can still do it on my Shadow Priest. I have a lot of gear, but I don't have like amazing gear. I just have gear. Like, I mean, this is not my Evoker. My Evoker just like rolls. I guess other than my Warrior at this point, but like, I mean, my Druid's doing fine. There's some things it definitely struggles with, but other than that, like, it's fine. Let's see. Get you all over here. You know, actually, another game I've been kind of wanting to stream is Elite Dangerous or EVE Online even. So I have like a super love-hate relationship with EVE Online. Like, for everything that I like about the game, there's like 5 things I hate about it. And I wonder if that would change if I was streaming. Because since I would be streaming it, I'd be doing a lot more stuff. Because normally what I do in EVE is I run missions. That's how I make most of my money. I just run missions. And Elite Dangerous, I just kind of do whatever I want because that game doesn't really matter what you do. But in EVE, I run missions. And the problem is when I run them solo, I always get people trying to gank me. Always. I'm not even running a bling either. Like, my ship is like as cheap as dirt. And I'm running like level 4 missions and people just see me doing them and they try to gank me. To be honest, it'd probably be worse if I was streaming. But if I was streaming, I'd probably want to do other stuff than just run missions. Because honestly, EVE Online is a hard game to stream, and It's a hard game to even make YouTube videos about because it's kind of hard to like understand it, like what's going on. Like I feel like with WoW, like at some points you can be like, you can argue that it's hard to understand, but most of the time it's pretty easy to kind of see like what's up. EVE Online, like people are zoomed out like super far away, so all you see is just like dots, and the dots are doing stuff, and there's just like a window where there's like damage popping up. Like that's kind of hard to watch. For Elite Dangerous, I don't know what I'd want to do, because in Elite my main money maker is doing trade. Like I have a big ship I just do trades on, and I just buy stuff, so I buy low, sell high kind of deal. I just do that over and over and over again, and I make a ton of money. Hey Bran, you know it would be really good if you did your job and healed me. Like but I don't know what else I'd want to do on Elite, because like I kind of like doing the planet stuff, but the planet stuff is so samey, it would get boring pretty quickly. Trading would just be me blabbing about nothing like I'm doing now, because all I'd be doing is like showing up to the station, buying something, and then warping a couple times, and then autopiloting the rest of the way. Yeah, that's all it would be. And then dock, and then buy, or then sell, then buy something, go back, and just do that over and over again. Makes a lot of money, but it's definitely not like a thing people want to watch. And I'm already gonna bore people out when I go next time I play X4 Foundations. Now you want to talk about a game that's hard to watch or get people to watch? X4 Foundations. That's honestly one of my favorite games of all times. I love X4 Foundations. It's genuinely one of my favorite games, but it is hard to get people to watch because it is such a slow burn. It is a slow game, but man, do I love it.
Take a wee rest. Well now, you're certainly different.
We're definitely gonna play that whenever a new DLC comes out for it. Even if none of you guys watch it, that's fine. I don't. It's whatever. I don't mind because I'll be enjoying it. But it didn't bug out this time. Or did it?
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Maybe the bug is that Bran like stands in the orb. No, because he's standing in the orb. I don't know. What a weird bug.
Inquiring minds just got
There we go. AI generated WoW chat. Man, I don't know about other servers, but Moonguard, like this character's on Moonguard. This is the only server I play on where people type in Delve chat. All the other servers are all quiet. This server, dude, people are yapping. All right, here we go.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Ryan, you're in the way. Bin. This thing. Ice. Okay, it's this guy. I don't know if any of you guys play EVE Online, but man, I don't know how people do it all the time. Another downside about EVE Online too is that you never, if you do PvP, you will never get a fair fight. Either you're gonna fight the guy that busts out who works like a 9 to 5, and then the moment he gets home he starts playing EVE. He has like 10 accounts, They all, like 9 of them sit in station, and then the other one's playing the game. And then you'll get into combat with him, and then suddenly he'll like get his other 9 accounts and teleport on top of you and kill you. Like that's EVE Online. That's PvP and EVE. Or you'll be fighting a guy, you'll kill him, and then like for the rest of your existence, he'll like be so mad he'll get his corpse to chase you down forever. There are good, like, don't get me wrong, there are good people in EVE. I met way back in the day when I first started playing. I met some pretty decent people who like taught me how to like do some stuff in the game. But most people, like, EVE Online attracts some of the more weird people, I guess is the way to put it. There's still a lot, like I said, there's still a lot of good people that play the game, but there's definitely a lot of weirdos that play it. And it's another big downside is $20 a month to play EVE Online. I think that, to me, $20 a month is fucking robbery. To play a harassment simulator game, it is pure robbery. Oh, you know, actually, I don't know if I had my my Linux rant this month, but I had a weird issue with Linux over the weekend. So I don't know what happened, right? So I said on Friday my internet was like crapping out really bad, but before it started crapping out, I was working on my laptop that has Linux on it, and it had an update. I haven't turned it on for like a week, so it had like a pretty decent amount of updates. Well, of course, the moment I started updating it, my internet started crapping out. So it would download, it would like partial download an update, and then my internet would crap out, and then it would corrupt the update. The problem is that it would still install the corrupted update, and it would do this over and over and over again. So like what I had to do, so what was happening is after it like installed like some corrupted ass like firmware or whatever for the laptop, it was like a Linux firmware, it was like a kernel update, so it was like a big boy update. After it installed the update, this like weird like bastardized corruption version of it, what would happen is that my install all of a sudden would just completely bug out with internet. So when my internet actually started working again, my laptop had, no joke, it was running on dial-up speeds. Like it was bad. And this error, like I sat there for like, no joke, like over the weekend as I was like playing other games, I was sitting there trying to like troubleshoot the stupid fucking thing. But it was just this like stupid corrupted update. And then I figured out, okay, so what I decided to do, right, was to clean out the download cache for the update. So after I did that, I had to look it up because I didn't know the command. So I looked up the command, did that. The goddamn thing it deleted it, but the updater didn't recognize that I like deleted the install. Oh nice, I got a map. But it didn't recognize that I deleted the like bad update. So half of the time it would try to install an update that didn't exist, that it thought was still there, so it would fail. Or it would partially download, because the internet, remember, this is what this thing is, internet was screwed. It would basically download at dial-up speed. So every time I would have to run the updater, it would take, no joke, like an hour or 2 hours just to run through its update. So I finally, so it would try to install like an update that wasn't there, or it would partially download an update, fail, not say it failed, and then try to install the rest of the updates and then fail. Like, and then be like, update failed. And all this time was going on, the computer was fucking mega slow. The internet was super slow. It had a big red warning on the bottom telling me like shit was fucked. So what ended up fixing it was a mix of things. So instead of running it on Wi-Fi, I was thinking, maybe the update fucked my Wi-Fi driver, or what, like Wi-Fi firmware driver, whatever. So I plugged it in with Ethernet. I cleaned out the updater cache. I even manually went in and deleted anything that was anything relevant to that update. And then it finally fucking worked. It installed its update. It was still super fucking slow. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It was still super slow.
I know.
But it installed the update. And I was like, thank God it did it. I reboot the fucking computer. And it didn't turn on. It boot looped. And it did it twice. It boot looped twice. I let it sit for a minute because sometimes the laptop has never boot looped before, but I remember that with Linux, sometimes some like wonky shit happens, and sometimes the wonky shit kind of fixes itself. So the fucking thing boot loops twice, and then it boots.
Yeah.
And then I haven't had an issue since. It boots every time now. And the reason why I'm having this Linux rant is, one, because I wasted so much of my weekend fixing the stupid thing, but also because I keep seeing YouTube videos of people being like, oh, Linux is great, Linux is ready for your everyday computer user, Linux is totally great for gamers. Hell no, dude. Most people don't know how to fucking do shit on their computer. They turn the damn thing on, and when it doesn't turn on anymore, they buy a new one. And in my opinion, that's one of the biggest examples of why Linux isn't ready yet. Because I like to think that I'm like a fairly, I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm a power user for Linux, but I can figure out how things, like how to fix things. Your average ass computer user will not do that. They will have their computer like do that and either give it to someone who will fix it for them, or just buy a whole new fucking computer. And every time I watched Linux videos of people being like, Linux is for gaming, it's great, you just download this ISO, burn it to a USB and install it, and you're good to go, you don't have to worry about anything. It's like, yeah, sure, for like maybe the first couple months things will work, and then one thing will go wonky, and then for the rest of the existence of that computer, it'll be fucking wonky and broken. And then of course I was reading the forums about people who were like see if anybody had the same issue I had. Keep in mind, this is on Ubuntu. I'm using on my laptop. I run Ubuntu on it. I know there's Linux people who hate Ubuntu, but Ubuntu is one of the closest things you're going to get to a install and just work forever Linux distro. Because when it doesn't, like it did this weekend. But they're always like, oh, Linux is great, it never breaks, it never has issues, and updates easy, you don't even never have to install updates. And I get this problem, and the solution to fix it was so fucking stupid. It's insane to me that people on YouTube will talk about Linux being this like amazing OS, and like it's so easy, forgetting that the average person does not fix their computer problems. They either give it to a shop to fix it, like a grandkid, a cousin, someone else to fix it. Like your average computer user doesn't fix that shit. They just straight up don't know how to fix it. And they don't want to look up how to fix it. They'll pawn it off on someone else, and if they can't fix it, they'll buy a whole new computer. Hate on Windows all you want, right? The benefit of Windows is that the thing works. Like, after when I installed with this new computer, right? So a little lore here. So on Christmas, I bought a new motherboard and CPU to replace my old 8th gen Intel CPU. Like, finally I got a replacement for it. So I bought a brand new Intel Core Ultra 265 or 265K or whatever. whatever the Ultra 7 is. So I buy that, install it, and of course, keep in mind, this is brand new. Like, this was so new, the drivers were literally just coming out. So like, I installed Windows, and I had a couple issues, like the chipset driver wasn't in, so the thing never saw a single one of my drives. I had to install a chipset driver manually in the installer. Most people won't do that. But after my initial like couple of days of just wonky stuff, my install has been completely rock solid. I haven't had a single issue on my Windows install. Actually, that's a lie. I did have one issue that fixed itself. My updater, like Windows Update, was like broken for a little bit, but it fixed itself. Like, I haven't had any issues since. But like, my computer never crashes. I never blue screen. It boots every time I turn it on. I can game all day long and I have no issues. Like, that's Windows. If I was on Linux, like, I don't know, man. Like, I want to switch to Linux. Like, don't get me wrong. The thing I hate about Windows is how much telemetry is in Windows nowadays. I hate it. Like, this is coming, keep in mind, this is coming from someone who streams. So it's going to be a little bit of like a weird thing, right? So I'm like drinking my water. Every time I run... Did I die here? I didn't die. Why is my ghost here? Whatever. Like, I don't like the telemetry. Every time I use Windows, sometimes it feels like... Maybe this is like a bit of a paranoid thing, but sometimes it feels like you're just being watched. Like, you're not. Like, you're not being watched. Like, let me just be clear. Like, the telemetry Windows collects on you is just to sell you shit. Like, it's not like legitimately like someone sitting in like an office watching you use your computer. But they want to know like what apps are installed, for example, because then they can sell you stuff. You know, are you using Microsoft products? I don't like telemetry. I hate telemetry. But the thing is, I'm willing to put up with telemetry because Windows works. It does what I want it to do without any hassle. And until Linux is that, I have to stick with Windows. Like, I would, to be fair, like, I would, if today Linux was good, I would switch to Linux. I'd be playing this through like Ubuntu, right? Because that'd be the distro I pick is Ubuntu. It's the most popular one. It's the one that has the most support. Ubuntu's good. It just gets the job done. It's the closest you're gonna get to like an install and then work forever distro. But you just don't have that with Linux. You just don't. And even then, like, you can't even play because most of my computing is gaming, right? I mostly just play video games on my computer. And Linux can play games. But of course, the thing that Linux people always say is, oh, well, if you want the best experience on Linux, you need an AMD graphics card. You need an AMD CPU. I don't like AMD. And I do more than just gaming on my computer. So I don't want AMD products. And last time I bought an AMD product, it sucked. Like, it just straight up sucked. The drivers were awful. The CPU was slow. It was just bad. It was just a bad experience. This was years and years ago, but it was bad. And ever since then, I haven't wanted to buy an AMD product. But the solution that Linux people say, like, oh, just use AMD. AMD is way better. Well, no, I want to use my NVIDIA graphics card and I want to use my Intel CPU. And on Linux people, just, if you have any problems, they'll just be like, oh, well, buy an AMD product then, because AMD works better. Well, how about you guys just have an OS that fucking works? How about that? How about that, Linux people? Just have an OS that fucking works. Like, to be fair to Linux people though, the problems with NVIDIA graphics cards are an NVIDIA problem. Like, NVIDIA's drivers on Linux just kind of suck. But like Intel CPUs, for example, I'm pretty sure Intel contributes to Linux in general. It's just like Linux for some reason just doesn't work all that well with Intel CPUs. I don't know. I need to. I'm probably gonna switch to Linux at some point. But I mean, I lose access to some games. Like for example, Tarkov. I'm not a big Tarkov player. But every once in a while, sometimes I feel like being a little bit of a masochist and I jump into playing fucking Tarkov. On Linux, you can't play Tarkov. And even on Linux, I think you could argue that you can't even really play WoW. Like obviously you can play WoW because people play WoW through Linux, but you can get banned for it. And I don't want to risk my account. My account is, I made this account in like 2004. I do not want to leave my account banned just because I want to be a Linux Andy. I mean, like I said, one day I'll probably make the switch. But man, Linux just has so much to go before I want to do it. And like the big thing too is I like ray tracing in my games. That's one of the main reasons why I like Nvidia cards, is because their ray tracing performance is way better than AMD's. I like ray tracing. Linux doesn't like ray tracing. If you ray trace on Linux, you get like a big fat FPS tax. Like right, so if I was to boot up Cyberpunk with all my settings maxed out, I get about 60 FPS with no frame gen. I turn on frame gen, 120, 140, no problem. On Linux, if I were to play, I would get 30 FPS with all the settings maxed out with ray tracing turned on. And then when I turn on frame gen, I would only get like 60 FPS. And the thing with frame gen is the less FPS you have, like to begin with, the worse it feels to use. So if I were to play Cyberpunk on Linux with all my settings maxed out, it would run and it would play, but it'd feel like shit. And so what if I want to play, I don't know, what if I buy Kingdom Come 2 and I want to play with everything maxed out, with ray tracing turned on, all that shit? What, do I just have to either not play with ray tracing? Because that's what Linux people tell you to do. Oh, just don't ray trace. Well, I want it. That's what I paid. That's why I bought a 4080. I want to ray trace at, you know, my resolution. That's why I have a fucking 4080. Oh, just don't turn it on. No, fuck you. I want to use it. How about you stop making excuses for your shit fucking cult? That's mean. Linux isn't a cult. Some people act as if it's a cult, but it's not. Like Linux is good. Like I use it on my laptop. Linux has its place. It does a good job for most things. But for my use case on my main computer, it's just not there. Straight up not there. And again, I'll go back to what I was saying. Every time I watch a YouTuber talk about Linux, it upsets me because there's gonna be some guy who listens to that who's gonna go, wow, Linux sounds great. And then they just either, because they don't, not everybody has like a million drives, so they burn it, they do all the crap to burn it onto a drive, boot up into Linux, install it, nuclear or Windows install, and then they find out that, oh, I'm using Cache OS, so now I have to use the terminal to install fucking Discord. Oh, I don't have Steam. Oh, I guess I gotta figure out how to install Steam. They go to the Steam website. On Linux, if you go to the Steam site, it gives you a Debian package. So if you were on Debian or Ubuntu, you'd be able to easily install a native Steam install. But on Cache, which is Arch, you can't run deb packages. You gotta use a terminal. Or I think Cache has a preset command that lets you just like install it. But still, that's not like something that most people want to do. Like they just like, most people are used to just going to the website, downloading an exe, and then installing it. But I don't know, I need to stop ranting about Linux because now I'm starting to get a little nonsensical about it. It's just not quite there for me. I want to switch, but it's not there. Excuse me. Geez, I ranted about that for a while. If you're a Linux dude, nothing against you. Linux is fine. I have a laptop that runs it. It's fine. It gets the job done. I just wish Linux was a bit better. That's all. I'm not even really like kind of person that thinks that you should 100% avoid terminal either. I think terminal has its place, and it can do stuff a little bit quicker than, like, you know, doing it, you know, normally, like through a GUI. But I mean, there's still a lot of stuff I want to use a GUI for, and Linux just sometimes doesn't let you. But you never know. Like, I think the Windows Recall update is coming out in October. Recall honestly might be the one thing that I give up Windows on and just deal with the annoying Linux stuff, because I do not like the idea of having my computer being able to take screenshots of my fucking desktop or like what I'm actively doing. I hate that idea. And not only do I hate that, it's Microsoft doing it. You know, Microsoft claims that data stays on your computer. It's Microsoft, dude. It starts off that way, and then they're gonna see that big juicy data to train like AI or like marketing data to get on you, and they're gonna fucking yoink that shit in an update. It'll happen. Maybe not, like I said, not the beginning, but it'll happen. And I think, and also I'm pretty sure Blizzard said it's going to be an opt-in feature too, so it doesn't automatically start on. But the fact that in your computer it's already built in, like a spy, like I don't even know if you would call it like a spy thing, but like something like that automatically built into your computer, just like able to be turned on, is so sketchy. Like, what if you download malware, and then that malware targets, you know, recall, turns it on, sends the recall data to, you know, the attacker. They have an inbuilt Windows service that takes screenshots of your computer and sends it to them. And they don't even need to like make a new service or anything like that. They just activate the one that's already in your computer. That, to me, that's crazy that Microsoft would do that. I'm sure there's a use case for it. Like, don't get me wrong, like, they're not going to make a feature just to like spy on you. There's probably a good use case for it. I could totally see like a grandma or something wanting to use recall because, like, you know, maybe last week she read an email about her grandkid or something, and she can't find it in her, you know, her email. So she goes to recall and says, what is that email that my grandson Bobby wrote to me? And then it'll be like, here you go, here's your email that Bobby wrote, and it'll be right there, and you can read it, you can copy and paste it, all that shit. But for every one use, I can think of like 5, you know, not so good uses for it, like harvesting your data, sending it to Microsoft. Malware, taking screenshots of your computer using a service that's already built in, so they don't even have to do anything.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
It's sketchy. And another thing is too, is like, I know that a while ago, like when that CloudStrike crap happened, there was like a big rumor that Microsoft was going to start kicking companies out of the kernel. That's not happening. We're getting even like more nasty kernel anti-cheats. Like at first it was just like Vanguard, right? But now we're getting the Battlefield 6 one that has like, that's kind of the same deal as Vanguard. Like that's the one thing that honestly prevents me from playing a lot of games, is kernel level anti-cheat. And this is probably more of like a like, this is the personal thing. I know most people don't give a shit about kernel level anti-cheats, but for me, having something on my computer that has the highest privilege, owned by a company that doesn't give a shit about you and only wants to, like, you know, milk you for money. Like, that's bad. And then on top of that,
Watch yourself.
you have something that's already at your highest level in your computer. What if you're playing a game and someone exploits it? Well, now you have something that fucks your computer. It's in your, it's already on your computer, has the highest privilege level. It can turn off your anti-cheat or antiviruses. It can fuck with your hardware. And the new Battlefield one's even nastier.
Watch your step.
It's like, I'm pretty sure the new Battlefield one's is like a Vanguard level anti-cheat too. Like it basically, it turns your like like really low level Windows like functions have to go through the anti-cheat now. And I need to stop ranting about that kind of crap. I know not very many people care about that kind of stuff, but
Watch your step.
you should. Kernel level anti-cheat's bad. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like they're spying on you to like steal your data, because they're not. They just want to have them on your computer so that you don't cheat. Like, that's, I'm pretty sure they're doing what they say on the tin. Like, I don't think there's anything more nefarious to that. It's just a security risk. It's just a security risk. That's it. That's my big gripe. It's a security risk for no real gain. People get around kernel level anti-cheat all the time. You know, play Tarkov, for example. Look how many cheaters are in Tarkov. Tarkov has a kernel level anti-cheat. Battlefield 6, I guarantee you Battlefield 6 is going to have cheater problems. You know, I'm pretty sure even Valorant has cheater problems. They have one of the most aggressive dogshit anti-cheats in the market. Or you can play Helldivers. Look at fucking GameGuard. GameGuard legitimately turns off programs on your computer. And that game has cheaters everywhere.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Man, that's the only reason, to be honest, that's the only reason why I haven't played Helldivers is GameGuard. I had, so
Watch your step.
back in the day, I had a buddy that wanted to play MapleStory. This was back in like 2010. Somewhere, it was a long time ago. But MapleStory had GameGuard on it as its anti-cheat. That bricked my computer, straight up. I installed it, opened the game, GameGuard open, my computer blue screen, never turned back on. I had to reinstall Windows and everything. That is why I will never touch GameGuard ever again in my life.
Watch your step.
And that's why, like, Helldivers is right up my alley. I love those kind of games. Helldivers looks like so much fun. Won't touch it because of GameGuard. If they ever remove it, I'll consider it. But not with, oh, I didn't mean to pull this guy. Fuck. Well, now we're gonna do this slow. Just since GameGuard is in it, I never want to play that fucking game.
Watch your step.
And if WoW ever got a kernel anti-cheat, I'd probably quit the game too. Just straight up. I don't think they ever would. Like, this game doesn't, like, nobody cheats on the level they would need a kernel anti-cheat. Like, to be honest, I haven't seen a cheater in WoW in forever. Like, I've seen people bot, like I've seen bots, but I haven't seen like a straight up full on cheater. Last time I saw that was in like Miss of Pandaria, where a guy would fly around. This is on Moonguard. So Goldshire is like the pop in place for the server. That's where like all the like dweebs hang out. But this guy would just be like straight up cheating, like no clip cheating, teleport cheating, like that kind of shit. I haven't seen that in World of Warcraft since then. So if they ever implemented a kernel anti-cheat, it'd be crazy. Maybe to stop bots, I could see it doing that.
Watch your step.
But I don't know. I know that botting is a big problem in Classic. I don't know about retail. I'm sure in retail there are bots. There has to be. But is it enough to install kernel anti-cheat? I don't fucking know. I certainly hope not. I would really hate if they install the kernel anti-cheat in this game. Like, honestly, that'd be one of those things where I have to sit there and decide if I want to play this game or not. That's one of the reasons why I haven't touched GTA Online in a long time. I used to love GTA. I used to play GTA Online all the time. I had every business up until then, and then they installed fucking, what is it, Battle Eye? Haven't touched it since. The only game, the last game I made an exception for kernel anti-cheat was Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. Like, I legitimately really enjoyed Elden Ring when I played it. I played through it twice. You know, when the DLC came out. Like, I played the base game, like when it first came out, and then I played the DLC. Love Elden Ring. Uses a kernel anti-cheat, even though it's a mostly single-player game. Again, I don't think that they're like spying on you, right? They're not doing that. They're just making sure you're not cheating. But I don't like having it on my computer. I do not like it. Maybe that's a game I should go back to, is Elden Ring. Last time I played it, I thought this was kind of funny. When the new DLC came out for Elden Ring, I saw so many people talking about how like the DLC was like really difficult and like really hard, and like people were getting wrecked on like the more specifically I saw the big one was like the lion boss, like it's like one of the first bosses you fight in the DLC, and people were saying like, oh man, this is so difficult, this boss is so hard. I beat it in 2 tries. I'm pretty sure I was over leveled, to be fair, but it wasn't too bad. But I kind of wanted to go back and see if I just had like a fluke run where I just had like a, you know, really good build, and like try it again. I played a I had kind of a weird build. I played an int strength build. I used I forgot what kind of sword it was. It's not a great sword. Oh, no, it is great sword. I played great sword. I had a I was playing int strength with a great sword, and I was running the frost. I was running frost on it, and I think I'm trying to remember which or weapon, or I don't remember what they're called. Whatever the like special weapon ability is. I think for a while I was running the one where you imbue your weapon with the frost, and basically I'd make the frost tick way faster, so I would do just like a bunch of damage really quickly. Oh yeah, and if you and it would like spray out like a mist. So you would like sit in the boss's ass, imbue your weapon, and then it would like mist, and it would pop multiple times. Like your frost proc would hit multiple times, and would just nuke a boss. It was so strong. Like before that I was running the Ronnie sword. But I remember getting to the one boss I struggled with was Melania. I struggled with Melania so much in the first time I played through the game. So much. Like, no joke, it was probably almost 100 pulls to beat Melania. But I beat her. When the DLC came out, before I started the DLC, I wanted to beat all of the base game Elden Ring first. Up until like the tree burning. I don't think I burned the tree. But I got to Melania, and I beat her in 3 tries. And I was sad that they nerfed the fight. I was really sad, because like I hated that fight too. Like it took me 100 tries. Every other pull I'd get mad. I'd have to get up and go like move around for a little bit. But I beat it. And then I go back to it, and the fight's really easy. And it was frustrating. And again, I want to go back and play it and see if it was just a fluke. I just maybe like, I don't know, still had like muscle memory or something. Or if they really did like nerf it. Man, Elden Ring actually does sound kind of fun. But that's the only game I ever made an exception for when it came to kernel anti-cheats. That and Tarkov. I guess I could say Tarkov too, because I played a little bit of Tarkov for a while. I haven't played it. It's definitely been a while. It's been like almost a year since I last played it. I think the next time I'm going to play it, though, is when the 1.0 comes out. I heard that this new wipe, a lot of people are kind of like not big fans of it. Like, a lot of people don't like it. So I think I'm gonna wait and see what they do for 1.0. I think when we swap to the Shadow Priest, I'll get up and get some water. I'll take a quick little like 2 or 3 minute break. I mean, there's a lot of games I want to play. WoW has been sucking up so much of my time, though. The thing is, though, I need to get over being, like, worried about people saying I'm dog shit at games. That has always been a problem with me. I always feel like I have to play at, like, a certain level. And that's still continuing, and it's even worse now that I'm, like, trying to stream. I mean, that's why I don't play my mage on stream. Because I'm a bad mage. Like, I don't mind telling you guys I suck at a class. Like, that's fine saying it, but showing it is another thing. I'm just not a good mage. Like, it's just literally that simple. And Tarkov, like, streaming Tarkov, I think would be miserable. I used to be actually pretty good at shooter games like Counter-Strike. I used to actually, I don't remember what rank I got, but it was close to, it was like, I think I got Eagle. I want to say it was Eagle. But I was like only a couple ranks away from being global elite. I got really good at Counter-Strike, and I was really good at shooters for a while. Then I stopped playing them. And then I picked up Tarkov. I had a group of friends I was playing with. And oh my god, am I a absolute shitter at Tarkov. I am so bad at Tarkov. I get lucky and I get good like runs where I'll get someone who has like a ton of gear and I'll steal their gear, but then the next raid I'll go into, I'll just get one tapped, or like I'll get shot at and I'll sit there and be looking around for him and I can't fucking see him. Like, I'm just bad at Tarkov, and that's one of those games I probably wouldn't stream just because I'm so like, I'd be too embarrassed to show you guys how bad I am at it. That's like one of the big hurdles I need to get over with streaming is I just need to accept the fact that I'm shit at some games and I just need to like deal with it, because there are some games I'm good at. Like, I still think I'm pretty okay at WoW. Like, if I were to jump into PvP, I'd be pretty shit, but I would eventually get back. I definitely wouldn't be as good as I was back in Mists of Pandaria, but I could probably get 2200. I could maybe push 2400 maybe if I played all season. But I could probably get 2200 after like a couple weeks, just like trying to remember how to play the game. But man, it's been so long since I PvP'd, I would hate to do it. I'm so burnt out on PvP. Like, every time I think about it, it just makes me not want to play. My rogue was actually going to be a character. Like, off stream, I was going to gear my rogue in PvP. And then I was just gonna like troll people in Stormwind, because my rogue is on Moonguard, and Stormwind is the RP hub for like Alliance. So I wanted to PvP gear my rogue, sneak into Stormwind, and just like troll people a little bit. But I didn't want to PvP. I tried to BG, and I was just playing, and I was like, dude, this sucks. I hate this, and then I just stopped doing it. Eventually, my rogue got like enough gear, like a bunch of like hero track, you know, PvE gear. And then I asked one of my buddies who still PvPs, I was like, hey, I have full hero track gear. How bad would that be in PvP? And he said, don't even try it. You need a ton of versatility to even like compete in PvP. And I just never did it. I'm sure that I could probably beat a couple like stinkers. Like, if I did end up trying to do it, I could probably beat, I wouldn't say, I'd probably win about like 40% of my fights. Probably. But instead of doing that, I just decided off stream, I just like trolled some people. Like, I ran around like Stormwind as a rogue, and I would just like sap like people who were flagged for PvP, and then watch them like freak out and like, you know, do like all their moves to try to get me like out of stealth. I would just be sitting way back laughing at them, and I would pop back in and sap them again. Like that kind of trolling. I don't want to like ruin people's RP or anything, or like gank lobies. But like a little trolling is one thing. but I never did it on stream. I could still do it. Like I still have my rogue. It's just I would need to gear up to this season. I already have enough characters I'm playing, so I don't know if I'd want to do that.
Watch your step.
I got a map, right? Okay, I did. I think I'm gonna pop my map on this one. I think this character has a catalyst. I don't think I used it earlier today. The one thing I really want to get though is a pair of pants. I really want pants. If I can get pants, I'll be very happy. If I get pants. If not, it's whatever. This is a long delve though, isn't it? You know, I think Blizzard needs to buff this tier set. The Star Surge that you get from using Starfire needs a buff. Not damage-wise, but it needs to proc more. And they need to make this Gathering Moonlight last longer. Because at least in Delves, I think the set bonus kind of blows. Like, it doesn't feel like it procs enough. Like, it just, like, it feels like it almost never procs. I've never been able to get it past, like, 2 or 3 stacks. And then by the time it's stacked up, like, I have to move on to the next poll, and it takes too long to start the poll. So, I don't know. I think it just needs a little buff. Alright, we have tons of time tonight. We're definitely going to be playing the Shadow Priest. To be honest, we might even have time to play the Paladin. It kind of depends how long it takes to play the Shadow Priest. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna probably go till about 8 o'clock. Yeah, you know what? We'll probably have time to play either the Paladin or the Warlock. Maybe I'll save the Warlock for tomorrow. We'll play the Paladin. Oh, good job, Bran. You pulled. I'll let you know what, Bran. You pulled it. You can tank it for just a second. The Paladin will be quick. The thing with the Paladin is that it's a tank, so all I have to do is I don't even have to play the game. I can just like run and pull like a whole room and then let Bran DPS it, and then just rinse and repeat. If I can get them all started today, and then tomorrow we finish them up, like then we can just like. Then Thursday will probably be like a little short stream where I just like try Kaiveza, like an hour or two, and then we'll just like I don't know. See what's up. I definitely think I could beat her this week though. If I actually sat there and tried, I definitely think I could beat her. I don't know if they nerfed it or if I just got better at the fight, but it feels like they nerfed it. I haven't like looked at any patch notes if there are any. Like the first phase doesn't seem to as annoying as it was before. And I've been like rambling a lot today. Sorry guys. I do appreciate you guys checking the stream out there. I honestly do appreciate it. It's cool to see at least someone out there wants to watch. I do appreciate it. My little like 70 subscriber channel. You know, I haven't looked at that are like little dudes in a while. I wonder if oh no, I still see elves down there. So the elves are still kicking. Looks like the orcs, I honestly think the orcs took over the whole map. Or at least most of it. I don't know about the humans. Oh wow, the elves move up here. There's some elves up here now. Humans have, there's still 3 towns. Oh, they have a 4th town now. Oh wow, they actually spread. The orcs are actually getting beat. They got pushed back. Little alien dudes are down here doing something though. I don't know what these are. Interesting. I thought the orcs were gonna just like conquer the whole map and that was gonna be that. Get over here.
Watch your step.
That took forever to activate.
Watch your step.
I'm actually kind of curious to see how well the Shadow Priest set bonus works. I haven't been able to play around with the 4 set. Because I am a little disappointed about the Boomy set. At least in Delves, it feels a little disappointing, but maybe in like Raid it's better. But at least in Delves, it's a bit disappointing. I could also just be playing it wrong, to be completely fair. Like I'm not gonna like, I'm not the best Boomy player. I haven't like actually tried to sit down and play Boomy. But definitely it doesn't feel very good. Let's see. Halfway there. Well, let's see. Okay, we got all this floor done. Are there any more Nemesis guys? Nope, we got them all. Cool. If we can just like not fight everything up here.
Watch your step.
We could probably avoid that guy. We have to fight another one of these dudes. We just keep moving. I'm actually super surprised how much this character is able to pull. Because even like last week, it felt like I was so squishy. This week, I don't feel as squishy. Ah, is that my... Why is... I don't understand the ghost thing. Like, I understand that, like, I don't think I died here on that character. Like, is it just, like, showing your character that just, like, ran through here? Because I haven't even played that character this week. other than to like log in and grab my vault. I should rebind my my like cat form and stuff. I don't think I'm able to make it over to the thing before that guy gets there. Maybe. Easy. Alright, let's pop the map. Alright, let's see what our disappointment's gonna be. I'm really hoping for a pair of pants. I'll be so happy if I get pants. So happy. But there's no way. I'm gonna probably get like a fucking trinket or a ring. I always get trinkets and rings. You know, every time I see this guy's name Halcyon, I always think of the Baldur's Gate character. Not that Halcyon was a bad character or anything. It's just every time I see Halcyon now, I just think of the druid. I've actually never have had Halcyon in my party. He's like the one character I've never played with. Him and Jaheira. Man, I love BG3. That's another game I want to go back to and play. But I want to play through honor mode. Because I beat it quite dishonorably, to be fair. And I want to do like an actual honor mode run where I play I actually play the game. Because I just use cheese to beat it. Like I just picked a warlock. All I did was cast one ability. I cheesed every fight, or almost every fight. Like I want to make an actual character and do honor mode, like how the game is supposed to be played, and see if I can actually do it. Because I'm definitely not an amazing BG3 player. Like I know how to play the game. Like I've beaten it on Tactician. Multiple times. You know, like I said, I have beat honor mode, but I cheesed my way through it. But a real honor mode run I have never done, and I do want to do one. Maybe after we're done with like RimWorld and Project Zomboid and stuff, maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe I'll boot up Baldur's Gate, and we'll do like a real run where I play like I make an actual character, and we play it how it's intended to be played instead of just like cheesing. That could be kind of fun. I love that game though. I really love that game. I've beaten that game probably. That's probably the RPG I've beaten the most out of any game ever. I swear I've beaten that game like 6 or 7 times. This is how much I liked it. Like all the characters were awesome and just the gameplay is just so fun. Like, oh man. What'd I get? I didn't even pay attention to what my item was. Oh, fuck you, game. Do I even have an offhand? I do. I wanted a staff for this character. Shit. Well, by crit verse too, man. Ew. Crit verse? Come on. Whatever. We'll just rock it. I'll go throw an enchant on it. We'll use it for a little bit. What a bummer. Yeah, we'll rock it for a little bit. I'll go upgrade it to at least be on the level of my staff, and I'll upgrade the offhand Man, that's so... What a bummer, dude. I actually, to be honest though, despite the item level difference, I almost think the staff is better. Like, I think the staff is better. Like, it has a better stat weights on it. Oh, this feels so bad to upgrade, dude. It feels so bad to spend my points on this. Whatever. I'll worry about deciding if I want to upgrade it tomorrow. Should be relatively equivalent, right? Yeah, I just lose some mastery. I'll give it one more buff, so it doesn't feel as bad. Let's go throw an enchant on it. We'll go play the Shadow Priest. If the Shadow Priest gets finished before like 7:30, we'll play one more character. We'll swap to the Paladin. We'll blast through some delves on the Paladin. But like I said though, when I switch to the when I swap, I do want to take like a quick little breather. I want to go get some water and just like move my legs for a minute, and then I'll be back. It's gonna be a short AFK, like maybe 3 minutes, if that. Man, I'm bummed, dude. I got some shit this week, dude. Like most of my vaults were good, but the actual like loot drops suck. Though, saying that, this character specifically, I want shoulders. If I can get a pair of shoulders from the box, I will be so happy. I will be incredibly happy. So make sure I got all my stuff. So I got that done. All right, let's go here. Like I said, I'm gonna take a quick little like 3-minute break when we get to the delve. I'll just get some water and stuff. Man, what a bummer. What a bummer. All right, super quick AFK. Like I said, like 2 or 3 minutes max. It'll be super quick. Might not even be that long. Super quick. Well, I'll even sit down and eat so that you guys have a timer. But hang on. Super quick. Actually, I can just do /timer. Super quick. All right, BRB. See, just about 2 minutes, a little more than 2 minutes. Got some water. There's some deer outside my house. Yeah, so if assuming that this character doesn't take forever, we definitely will have time to play the pally. And then on my warlock, I will just like I'll probably do some delves tonight when I go make my dinner and stuff on my warlock, and then tomorrow we'll just blast through all like, as many characters as we can. Kind of a bad delve to see how this set bonus works. So how does it work? So Void Blast now causes Entropic Rift to grow. Collapsing Void increases Entropic Rift's damage by additional 10%. So every time a Devouring Plague gets 10% more damage, and the damage of your next Void Torrent is increased by 60% based on the size of the Entropic Rift when it collapses. Okay, so basically I just use my black hole thing does way more damage. Got it. Why did this guy like not get the dot? He was like in the pack.
Good afternoon.
Wow, that thing does get really big. That's kind of cool. I always thought it got... Maybe I'm like totally misremembering, but didn't before this patch it got bigger the more you would like use your blast? I thought it already got bigger. So where does it so it doesn't give me like a buff that tells me how big it's gonna be or how much extra damage it does, huh?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
All right, so do I get a shortcut? The answer is no. I don't think so.
Frontal.
I still think this game needs to take a so one of the things, what am I trying to say? So one of the things I think this game needs is it needs to have like embedded context menus. So I don't know if that's what they're actually called, but basically what they are, right, is like, let's say, so for example, if I was reading this right here and I was like Void Blast, I don't know what Void Blast is, I would be able to move my mouse cursor over Void Blast and it would show up another like sub context menu that tells me what Void Blast is. This game needs that so badly because of how complicated some of these classes have gotten.
Welcome.
Or if, like, if you're like me and you play too many, too many classes and you just kind of forget what things are. It needs it badly. That's just my opinion, though. And it bugged out. Okay, well, we'll come back to it. So two out of 3 it bugged out.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
It's so annoying. I have no idea why that does that. This could be a... I've seen this turn into a shortcut before. That could be a shortcut. This is... I don't want a shortcut in this one. I want a shortcut in the one in the dam. I don't... The one in the dam is just annoying. Okay. Is it you? I think it's this guy. Alright, let's see. We'll do the gnome and then we'll go back. Oh no, we're getting cloned. Alright, we'll go do the gnome and then we'll go see if the Tuskar one is done or ready to be actually doable. That's not the button I wanted. All right, little gnome, let's do it.
Need assistance? All right then.
I had no idea that guy could turn into like one of the mobs that gives you the buff. I had no idea you could do that. It's kind of cool. Come on, Brian, keep up. We got fishing to do, if it's, assuming it works. Oh, Blizzard, why?
Come, tell us a tale.
Huh?
Keep the balance preserved.
What? It unlearned my fishing after I fished it the first time? Huh? What a bizarre bug. Why? How weird.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Whatever. It worked. That's all that matters. You know that they should do? They should expand the system a little more, and instead of giving the mob the name and then the slayer of, they should actually like rename the mob to something special. Like if the mob kills a champion, it gets like a special name. Like, you know, in the with the Nemesis system in the Shadow of like Mordor games. Like how cool would that be? Like one of these like this cavern, I can't even speak. The Lasher turns into like Jimmy Bob, the carnivorous. I don't know. I'm horrible at names, so I mean, I wouldn't be good at that. But I think you guys get my point. Like the Nemesis system back in the Shadow of Mordor games would be really cool.
Watch your step.
That was actually something I liked to do back in that game with Shadow of War. Was every once in a while you would see like an event where you can go and like avenge somebody. I always found it really interesting to see what kind of like orc was like owning people. Because for me, like the orcs that would always get me were like the ones that were immune to I think they were, I don't know if they were, I think they were shield, like the shield guys were really rough, and then the ones that were immune to like executions were annoying. I don't remember specifically which like modifiers, but it was all, I remember the shield, like it was a shield one, like all the shield ones were really annoying to deal with, and then the ones where you couldn't like execute them were really annoying to deal with. Or the berserker ones too, like where when you would execute them, they would just like grab your weapon and like headbutt you. And on like the high difficulties, they would like almost one-shot you. Shit, I messed that up. Ugh. I took my hand off the keyboard.
I know just how to deal with this. Stand back.
I took a drink of my water at the worst time. Oh, nice. We got a map. Cool. We'll use that in the next one. So the thing is about the next character we're going to play, which is the Paladin, I didn't have time before I started the stream to like go and grab any key shards. So I don't think I have any keys on it. I might be able to buy a couple, but we probably won't be able to open up any of the chests or whatever. Oh, okay, no, it does have a buff. The overflowing, okay, that's what it is. 48%. I wonder how high you can stack that. Wait, how can it be 48% if it's supposed to be 10% damage per thing? What? Okay. Whatever, Blizzard.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
All right. Let's do it, Bran. This is the one I want a shortcut on. If any of them are gonna have a shortcut, I want the shortcut on being this one. Have I gotten the Nemesis pack right here every time? I feel like every single time I've gotten it there, except for maybe like one time today. Okay, I don't want to go that way, so I want to see if that's going to be a shortcut, because I'm pretty sure that one can be. Let's grab him, that's not a bad idea. Nope, Shadow Clone. Alright, it is what it is. That was a big void hit though, holy. Man, Shadow Priest kind of rolls. And I'm not even good at it. And I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage. Does Psychic Link tell me what the range is on it? Like, how far does Psychic Link work? "46 yards. Okay, that's actually quite a bit. Ow. I kind of fucked this pole up, but whatever. How did this guy avoid getting a dot on him like every single time? He like, I swear I threw out every time I had a comment. I threw it out, I felt like on their whole pack, and that guy just somehow got missed every single time. How did someone die to the lizard? Did it like explode on him? 60% that time. Yeah, it's gonna have to get used to doing that. Like, see, that's why I think this tier set feels like it's a good one, because it's just already like what you're doing. Like, you're already doing the stuff to give you the set bonus. Like with the druid one, I feel like you have to kind of go out of your way to do the set bonus, and I think they were trying something, but it just didn't work. Like, same thing with the Evoker. The Evoker, you're already doing the stuff. Like, you don't need to, like, do anything all that extra. The Warrior, the same thing with the Warrior. The Warrior, you're already doing stuff. You're doing the stuff that gives you your set bonus, so you don't need to worry about doing extra. Prop Pally feels like garbage though. The Prop Pally, well, at least the spec I'm playing with Prop Pally, though, the set bonus kind of blows. Okay, this pull is going to be a nasty one. I wouldn't be surprised if I die to this next one. Not this pull, but the next one. The one across the bridge. Jeez, explode already. Yeah, this pull sucks. Can I get most of them? I got most of them. Oh, that hurts. And Psychic Link is so good. It's so good. Just like the extra passive damage from just all your shit is just so nice. Let's see if we can squeak in without pulling everything. Need to worry about Bran. Come on, Bran. Bran the man. Bran's a god. We're probably gonna pull this one. Oh yeah, we have to pull this. Oh, come on. They walked into that corner. These guys are so annoying.
Watch your step.
Inquiring minds just go.
I'm gonna miss. Oh no, I got him. Cool. I am an idiot. I just walked into this. I did not mean to do that. We need two more of the... So we'll have to grab this. That is not what I wanted to hit. That was just me being actually stupid. I thought I was targeting one of these guys. I've been doing delves all day. I'm starting to get fried. See if I can like get in here without aggroing any of these guys. No problem. Cool. To the boss. All right, remember I want shoulders, so if any of you guys work at Blizzard, you know, hop in there, do a little bit of GM magic, and make sure my bountiful box has shoulders in it. Kind of wasted my burst. I should have waited until this phase. Whatever.
Watch your step.
Thank God, I don't think there's anything on top of me. I hope to have dots on them.
Watch your step.
I'm not a good shadow priest. There we go. Easy peasy, a little sloppy, but I got it.
I'll give you a hand with this one.
Thanks, Bran. What'd I get? Shoulders, come on, I got a wand. I have a hero. I already have a hero weapon. Well, shit. That makes me sad. Oh well. Oh well. Two more to go. Yeah, I think we're gonna have time to play the Paladin tonight. I don't know if we'll have time for the Warlock, but definitely have time for the Paladin. I want to go. I don't want to go any later than 8 o'clock if I can help it. So, the Paladin will be really quick. To be honest, the Warlock would be really quick too, because the Warlock kind of wrecks. But I think the Paladin will take until about like 7:30. Actually, maybe not, because we only have 2 more. Because usually, oh no, yeah, because I guess it would take it about 7:30, maybe even almost 8 o'clock. It just kind of depends, because some of these are like, because the thing with the Pally drives, I can pull the whole room. It's just having to deal with like Bran doing like 2 DPS all the time. That's the only part that slows you down is Bran. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll probably end up playing the Warlock off stream tonight, and then tomorrow we could just like do everybody. And then Thursday will be Kaiveza attempts. And then I'll just take Friday to myself. Maybe not. Maybe I'll play like my maybe I'll save Kaiveza for Friday, and then Thursday we play the mage and the demon hunter. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Tomorrow, definitely, there's just going to be more delves. Lots and lots of delves.
I will be watching.
All right, I want to try a big pull. I want to pull these guys, and I want to pull these guys. Okay, this might be a little too much.
Watch your step.
Might just be a little too much.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your
Oh no, I got it. No problem. Sloppy, but I got it.
watch your step.
I don't think I need to aggro those. Good job, Bran. You kept me alive. Come on, pick it up.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
We'll grab these guys first. Give me a little more time for my cooldowns to come back for the next group.
Watch your step.
Oh, come on. I am really bad at using the comet.
Watch your step.
Ow.
Watch your step.
There we go. Come on, Bran. We gotta bust some ass. Yeah, so I think we'll only have time for the pally tonight. Because we still have 2 more to go, and this is like one of the, and this one's like kind of short, and then the next one is like long. So yeah, we'll probably end up finishing up on the pally tonight, and then I'll do the warlock off stream, and then we'll just like get everybody done tomorrow. Ow, that actually hit really hard.
Watch your step.
Shadow Priest is fun though. I do really like Shadow Priest. Oh, they're on Bran. Okay, we can just.
In front.
Kind of nice for getting on the Nemesis packs like so early in the delve, though. Like getting him out of the way.
Watch your step.
The thing is, I'm still really stingy with my cooldowns. Like I've only popped my coolies like one time so far. There's not really any reason to be stingy because they kind of cut down like cooldown times by quite a bit. Like I'm pretty sure this is only like a 2-minute. Yeah, it's only a 2-minute cooldown. Get out of the way.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Ah, fuck it, we'll pull the dog. It's fucking dancing. I got a text real quick. Got a text, gotta answer it real quick. God damn it, I keep giving my shield to Brand because he's like, his hitbox is just so fucking big. I always click him. Oh my god, I did it again. Yeah, you chill there, Bran.
The answer's here. I can
Dude,
feel
this fucking guy. I almost did it again where I pulled one of these guys. It'd be nice if the third one would wander down here. Whatever, we'll grab him whenever he shows up.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
There we go. So I seem to be getting to about 60%. So I wonder if I have just like a little more gear, I can get up to like 70% or something. I feel like I there have been a lot of times where I'm missing using Devouring Plague. Like there's definitely times where I should have been using it, but I haven't. But I feel like I've been mostly on the money when it comes to using it. That I have only been able to get like maximum 60%. This actually wouldn't be too terrible of a shortcut. Most of the delve was done, but then it'll save us from pulling like the next like big group of dudes. Gonna probably be a shadow clone. Yep. So let's pull these guys, and then we'll worry about the mech. Kind of nice that the bombs have been going after Brand and not me. Doink. And this delve chat is weird. I know you guys can't see it, but it is weird. They're so weird, man. They're talking about bees now. They're like, we can be bees, and then the people are talking now. They're just like talking about bees. So weird, man. Nothing wrong with being weird. It's just, it's funny that they're just like in delve chat, people are doing delves and they're just like talking about doing bees or being bees while doing delves. It's just so bizarre. Oh, that's right, it's down here. How come this didn't trigger? Okay, there it goes. What the fuck? Wimp, what a name. We're almost done though, guys. One more on the shadow. After this one, there's one more on the Shadow Priest, and then we're gonna play the Pally, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Just a little more. The Pally should be pretty quick though. Like I said, my Pally's a tank, so I mean it's a tank. Tanks kind of wreck in Dells.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
All right, here we go. That was actually a pretty decent burst. God damn it. I let my dots fall off. I really gotta stop doing that. I need to pay more attention. The problem is with the Shadow Priest, is I'm not really used to like... I'm not... Like, I played the class for a while, but I'm still not really used to it. My eyes are like hovering, like I jump up here and then I look down on my bars, and I jump back up and I look down on my bars. It's like, it's a really bad habit I need to break with this character. This is one of my only characters I actually do it on. It's just because I don't really know, like, my ability, like, I just don't really know, you know, the timing of the ability and stuff.
Oh, I need to rest after that.
Was Bran glowing? I'm surprised they still have keys. It's usually these characters like lower on my list don't really have very many. Like my paladin probably won't have any because I haven't done any of the the stuff yet today. I didn't have time to get it going. I might not even be able to open up any boxes on it. All right, we got one more in this dude. I wouldn't mind a shortcut on this one either. This one's kind of long. But this is the kind of delve I don't really see the shortcut like pop on very often at all. Like the one I see it on the most is Fungal Folly. Here we go. Ow. Jeez, man. When the guy explodes, he just wrecks my health. And all these people in the chat are now doxing themselves. They're just like saying where they're from, or what city they're in. That's the one that's the internet safety tip of the night. Don't tell people where you are. Especially randoms. Don't tell fucking randoms where you are, because you never know who the hell you're talking to. That's like an old like 90s thing. And on top of that, they're saying this in like straight up open general delve chat. Who knows how many fucking people are like can read that shit. Like none of them have said like a small town, to be fair to them. They said big city, so I mean it's not like they're gonna like dox where they are, because like they're in like a town of like 200 people. But still, you shouldn't really be saying where you're from in a WoW chat, in a public WoW chat. Did I grab all those ones? I did. You know, I haven't looked at like the world in such a long time. I wonder if the orcs have finally like bounced back. Humans. Oh, well, the humans wiped out the elven settlement down here at the bottom. Is that all that's left of the elves? Is that one? There's like one elf in the entire map left. There's this one dude living in this town. Oh no, there's a little town of elves up here. What a weird world. Thanks, Bran. 10 whole gold. It's what I've always wanted.
Watch your step. your step.
You know, I would think that if Brand's like, I found a bit of gold, he'd give you like 30 gold or something. Not like 10. Like, thanks, Brand. You gave me pocket change. You get like one extra mob loot every now and again. Probably a little waste of the rift there, but whatever. This is such a long variant of this delve, though. Jeez. Oh, well, that was a waste.
Watch your step.
I'm in gamer mode. Nothing I want to. I did all my rants earlier today. Now I just want a game. But sorry for the little commentary. I know that my discussions are so intriguing. I don't really know what I'm gonna talk about now. I complained about fucking Windows, Linux, set bonuses, and all sorts of shit. I can complain about YouTube. I've been stuck at 70 subs. I know that's on me though. That's not a YouTube problem. That's on me. But if I've been stuck on 70 for so long. I want to get monetized. I really want to see like if I can make YouTube a thing. I need to stream more. Before I had a pretty good streaming schedule going. I was streaming like basically all week and then having the weekends to myself. But recently things have been going on. I've been like busy and like, to be honest, I had like a spree where I was just like feeling like garbage. That was like the big one that kind of set me back. Was like I took a whole week just like off because I just felt so bad. Thankfully that's over with though. I do want to stream a lot more though. I think if I ever do get monetized, I'm going to spend significantly more time on stream. Like I'm going to make streaming like a thing basically, instead of it just being like a hobby where I just you know, stream whenever. I would like to make it like a thing I actually sit here and do. I want to like the big thing is though is I want to hit 500 subs, which is then I can go to try to get monetized, and then once I'm there, I want to take whatever money I make from YouTube, whether it's like a couple bucks or like $100 or something, and I want to reinvest it into like my streaming equipment. Like I need a better mic. Like this mic here, like it gets the job done, but It's like, it was like 15 bucks. It's like super duper mega cheap. I would like to get like a nicer one. One that I could like have that doesn't like, you know, pick up every noise in the room. Because this one I'm having to use a lot of software to stop that. One of the big things I actually would really like to do, this is more like a way later thing. Like if my stream was actually able to make like decent money, I would love to get my hands on like a 90 series card, like a 5090 for example. And I want to try to stream at 4K with like HDR and shit on. I would love to try that. But that's like a way later thing. Like that'd be like if I get monetized and I actually start doing like well with YouTube. Because I definitely don't have the money to buy a 5090. Like hell no. Those things are insanely expensive. I would need to buy a new monitor too, and I would need to get like a decent one. I'd probably even need to get a better CPU. Like my Intel CPU does pretty good, but to run like 4K with like a big 5090, or even like by the time that I was even be able to get that, we'd probably have like that would be in like the 7K series or something. Who knows? Who knows if I'll even ever get monetized?
Watch your step.
I've been stuck at 70 subs for like,
Watch your step.
I don't know, like I feel like the whole month. Or the whole month of August, basically. But though, saying that, these streams have actually been doing really well. Like, I know, like, I had, like, 70, or I think today I peaked at, like, 50 viewers. Like, dude, like, normally I'm only sitting here with, like, maybe 10. But, like, peaking at 50 today, and then, like, last week was crazy. I don't know what in the hell happened last week, but like I almost had 100 concurrent viewers last week. Like that was crazy. It makes me excited to see like that gives me hope that the stream could be that I could like actually do like YouTube and stuff as like a thing instead of like working a normal 9 to 5. Like I've been really enjoying sitting here and like sharing games with you guys, like genuinely, even though we've just been playing like WoW and stuff. Like it's been a really cool experience to share them with people. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful one day I'll be able to be monetized and like make it more of like a thing. So like thanks for watching, guys. Like genuinely thank you. I really appreciate it. Just being, even if you don't want to click subscribe, like genuinely just being here and chilling, lurking, whatever, dude. You're here watching, that's all that matters. Uh-oh. Okay, no, he couldn't heal through it. Oh, we're almost there. This is such a long delve. Honestly feel like out of all the delves, this is one of the longest ones.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
But WoW's not going to be my main game though. Like I'll definitely come back to WoW every now and again. But I do get bored of WoW and I do want to play other stuff. So I'm definitely going to be more of like a variety guy. There's no way I could do like a one game only channel. Like no way. I get bored and I just want to play something else. It's just right now I've been really enjoying WoW, so that's been my go-to. But like I said, after I finish up all of my like mythic appearances, I will probably want to take a pretty chunky break from WoW. Like probably, like I said, probably until mid-season patch for midnight. But we'll see when we get there. You never know. I might change my mind. Maybe Blizzard will like say something that makes me really want to play midnight. But right now, like, as I'm playing this, I'm totally okay with probably skipping until the mid-season of Midnight. I probably will. Which is not a big deal. There's so much stuff I want to play though. Like I said, I kind of been itching to play some RimWorld again. X4 Foundations is getting a nice big update too. I don't think I'll stream that until it gets like a new DLC. But that game's getting a big update. Crusader Kings 3 is getting a big DLC like toward the end of the year. Stellaris is getting another big DLC at the end of the month. I don't think I'll stream Stellaris either. I'm actually really bad at Stellaris. Like I like the game, but I'm just really bad at it. But yeah, definitely definitely the next game we're gonna probably stream after WoW is gonna be RimWorld and Project Zomboid. Probably Zomboid first because I left a run, like a mid-run. That'll probably be before RimWorld. I will finish that up. I forgot to pop my burst. I'll just wait until I have Void back up, or Rift, or whatever. Ow. He's like hit me for half my HP in one auto attack. I used my map already, right? Yeah, okay. Almost down. There we go. All right, Brian, let's see what we get. Yeah, we totally have time for the Pally tonight. But we're gonna play the Pally. That'll be the last character of the night, though, the Paladin. I'll start the Warlock off stream, like after I make some dinner. And then tomorrow we'll just blast through every character. Because that's what I plan anyways. I have enough undercoins to buy some keys. I do. All right, Pally time. Pally, Pally, Pally. It's a tank, so it should be pretty quick. It'll at least be easy. Assuming Bran, like, actually does his job. Sometimes when he's DPSing, he slacks so hard. He does nothing. Buy one whole key. Did I buy it? Okay, there it goes. Jeez, that took a while. That took so long to pop in my bag. What the hell was that? Oh, shoot, guys. All right, let's get the paladin done. I have the quest, I have my stuff, I got an item. My 4-piece, we're set. Do fungal folly. Yeah, see, I don't have any keys in this guy. I'll have keys tomorrow. Oh, I could totally go buy keys. What am I talking about? Hang on, let's go buy a couple keys real quick. I'll be able to get some more keys tonight. What I'll do is after I stream tonight, I'll go make some dinner, and then I'll hop back on this guy. I'll get my keys, and then I'll hop on my warlock, get my keys, and then get get some delves done, and then tomorrow, like I said, we'll just blast. Do I have stuff to summon the boss? I don't. Oh, I do. I have 3. But we can summon the boss. We'll even get a map. I think for this character, I want like a weapon or like a really cool shield. Because I have kind of a boring shield on this guy at the moment. Alright, we'll get rid of these guys and then I'll grab that chest. Hola. Oh, better than nothing, I guess. Oh, I'm still stuck in combat. What is with these, like... Okay, never mind, he popped out. I was gonna say, what is with these guys and getting, like, stuck?
We have hidden too long.
No! Okay, never mind, they're still in it. So the one thing I need to watch for is what was it? The set gives like a thing, gives a holy armament cast to a lesser armament to someone. So I need to see if Bran gets it whenever I use my wings. Oh, we got a shortcut too. Lesser weapon. Okay, so he does get it. Ooh. That's really rare. Hold up. I have like 9 of those in my war bank already. Did that come from a random drop? That was lucky. Hold on. Where's it at? Warband, Warbank. Okay, I have 6. Okay, so now I have 7. Getting there. Hang on, let's summon Iveza and get a map. Let's get our item out of the way. Then we'll take the shortcut. Oh, Bran. This is why I like the glasses. At least Bran does DPS. Like, I feel like when he's not wearing the glasses, he does so little damage. I really don't want to pop my wings because I don't know what the shortcut's gonna be. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by something. And then we're good. You know, I was just complimenting his DPS, now it's going down. Come on, Bran. There we go. Champion shoulder. Don't care. We'll pop that. And we'll go do the shortcut. Oh, cool. It's this one. This one's easy. I don't want to pull too much. So we're just going to take it easy for this one. And then the next one, we'll do some big pulls. I lied, we're gonna pull.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh my god. I am getting annihilated. I have no idea what just comboed me there, but that was not good.
Watch your step.
Oh, okay, that's probably what hit me was the bubble. And then I got feared. That was a bit, that would have been bad. Okay, I had to pull the big dude here. I can't get around this guy. I can get around those guys, but not this dude.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Nice. I'll see if we can just like sneak by. All right, what's our disappointment gonna be? What's it gonna be? Wow, that is a really disappointing thing to get. Well, I said it was gonna be disappointment, and it definitely was. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why the Delvers maps always give me just the most stinky ass items that have ever existed in Delves. They give me some actual stinkers, man. I'm actually gonna go do the long delve first. We're gonna go take a little field trip to Koresh real quick. We're gonna get Koresh out of the way. Good old Koresh. Well, I just saw a meteor smash into some other monitor.
Cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
While we're flying there. So the humans, looks like the humans took back their land over here. The elves are slowly dying off. So like weird alien dudes got pushed away. The orcs are still the kings of their own island, their own little island up there.
These ruins are filled with the fragments of our lost history. The trust
What a weird like run.
can't safely excavate, but you can retrieve the fragments.
Where am I? I'm over here. I like tapped out to look at the other thing. Alright, we're gonna get this one out of the way. Hopefully tomorrow we get lucky and we just get a whole bunch of like really short ones, so I just like we can just straight up blast through everything.
Watch your step.
Probably not though. Tomorrow's probably going to be like all the long ones. We're going to get both of the underwater ones. And we're going to get I don't know. We're going to get the one where it's like super dark. And then we'll probably end up getting one of the two goblin ones, the excavation site. Probably excavation. I haven't seen excavation site proc in a while.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Alright, Bran, you said you're going all out. Let's see it. I know he popped his burst, but is he going to do anything else other than auto attack? Okay, so what does Lesser Weapon actually do? Your next one ability will deal additional holy damage or healing. Okay, so all it really is just like something that literally just gives them like a little bit of extra damage. Okay, so I even get it.
Watch your step.
Does it actually like... Oh, it does actually do some stuff. It's like one of my higher damaging abilities. Okay. So it definitely does more than I thought it did.
Watch your step.
Because initially I thought all it was going to do was just randomly buff someone in my party. I didn't know it not only buffed me, but it also works on Bran. Because I assumed it wouldn't work on Bran. Okay, so even when I proc, when I use Sacred Weapon, it gives it to me. Okay, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm glad the set bonus is more than what I thought it was. I take back what I said earlier about it being boring. It's not, it's still boring, but it's not as bad. Down we go. I want to pull the whole room. I'll come back for that.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
This fucking sound of the block.
Watch your step.
Yeah, this guy's annoying. When you have no gear, this guy sucks to fight. If you have no way to purge his shield, like holy, he's awful. Oh, we need to backtrack a little bit. It would be nice for that speed to last longer so you don't have to like fucking feels like I'm waddling around everywhere. Yeah, tanks, man. Like, honestly, if you guys just want, like, a super easy time doing delves, just play a fucking tank. You don't have to, like, really play the game. You can pull, like, as much as you want and just, like, sit here and just, like, let Bran do everything.
Watch your step.
Oh my god, except for when Bran kind of just like AFKs and starts just auto-attacking. I like how he saved his cooldown for the last guy. There's one dude left and he saves his cooldown to fight the one guy. Thanks, Bran. Alright, we're pulling the whole room. Brand, this is when you use your cooldowns. Not when there's one guy left. I wonder how much damage I give Brand with my thing. I need to pay attention to that. Next time I burst, I want to look. Man, this guy takes so long to take down. Oh my god, this mob is so annoying. Thank you, Bran. Grab that herb. That way. I want to pull the big dude and all the and the Nemesis pack. Okay, so I need to pay attention to how much damage Brand does with my my buff.
Watch your step.
Because it might outgive him the buff, but it might not even like let him use it. That's what it looks like it's happening. Because he has the buff, I can see it on him. But it's not like doing anything for him. That's lame. Unless it gives me the damage. I could see the game giving me the damage instead of giving Brand the damage. But again, I don't know if that would actually make all that much sense.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Whoops. Almost walked right by that. What did he even do? Oh, he interrupted something. Fuck. No more Nemesis packs. Cool, so we can just like go.
Watch your step.
Easy.
Watch your step. Watch your step. your step.
Now we only need to backtrack a little bit. I probably should have just like grabbed that and then gone around, but whatever. So much faster on the pally though. Like instead of having to pull like a pack at a time, like I just can pull the fucking room. It's so much quicker. I'm pretty sure I used my map last one. Yeah, got something shitty. All right, come on, Brian, let's do it. Start off super slow because all my shit's on cooldown, but you know. I don't think he's in my consecration anymore. There we go. Yeah, the only downside of being a tank is that sometimes these fights feel like they take a lot longer than they should. Like, I mean, look at Brand's DPS. He's pulling 300k DPS. Like, dude. Like, please, Brand, do something. Yeah, like 500k DPS on Bran is just fucking awful. That's like, I don't know, I just don't know why they won't let him do more damage. Like, okay, that's a lie, because I know that I know one reason why, is because people would just run him as DPS when they're DPSing and they'll be able to do delves way quicker, but I don't know, maybe if your role's a tank, maybe just like let him not do 400k fucking DPS. Especially when he has like 2 big damage buffs going. I'm pretty sure Bran gets Aegis, right? Yeah, he does. There you go, Bran. Let's see it. I guess the one benefit is he does have quite of a like a fat execute. Like if he doesn't waste it on a mob like right before you pull the boss, like it usually you can like chunk it at like 15% of their health away. If he does it. Doesn't look like he's going to. Come on, Bran. Okay, there he goes. There we go. The long one's out of the way. Long one is done. Now when they have one more long one. Good old waterworks. You know, I wonder if they're gonna make it so that you have to come back and do okay. How in the hell do you get those? How do you get that? That's only the second time I've ever seen them in this. Like out of all the delves I do, that's the second time I've ever seen them. Are they like exceedingly rare or something? Is that what's up? Or you probably have to buy them. That's what it is. You probably have to buy them. Or saving waterworks for last then. Out of keys.
Where were you assigned?
How do you die to these guys? Do you like stand in their explosion?
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Yeah, this is like, man, I'm telling you, Pally, like doing these as a tank is just so much faster. I wonder how well like blood decay and stuff does.
Watch your step.
These with Pally, these are like super easy. Like half the time I'm barely taking any damage. I just pulled 2 Nemesis packs and I'm taking no damage from them.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I could have even pulled the third one. I didn't even see these guys over here. I was too zoomed in. Oh, let's pull these guys. All 4 Nemesis packs in one go, though. That's actually kind of wild. They're all here. Come on, Brian, finish him up. I guess it's all the Nemesis guys. I've never seen them spawn like all in a row like that. Kind of crazy.
partake of the spoils.
Wow, thanks, Bran.
Watch your step.
Time to go all out.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
They're so annoying to deal with. They don't do any damage, but they're just so annoying.
Watch your step.
Yeah, I'm in chill mode. Stream's almost over. I ranted enough today. Just gamer mode now.
Watch your step.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner though. I had a little bit of pork for lunch, so maybe I'll just finish up like whatever's left in the fridge. Cook that up. I am finally getting hungry though, which is kind of nice. I didn't eat like a big lunch, but I definitely ate probably more than I should have for lunch. But I'm starting to get a little hungry. Shit, I can't pick that up, can I? Okay, I can't pick it up. This brand's in the way.
You'll find me wherever we are.
I'm pretty sure you can skip these ones because you can fight the two on the way to the boss. But I'm gonna fight them anyways.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Honestly, the prop Pally's like burst damage is kind of crazy for a tank. Like 5 mil like burst DPS is crazy for a tank. Oh, I don't want to pull. I need to not pull everything. Brand, do not backpedal into that, please. These guys would actually take forever to kill.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Trying to see if that guy's coming down yet. Okay, here he comes. Oops. There it goes. It's like rapid firing until it hits him.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Let's let Bran deal with him. Ooh, maybe a shortcut? Nope, Shadow Clone.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Fuck. I was going for a drink of water. I totally forgot she does this. I don't know if they let me put it on. Yeah, it won't let me.
Watch your step.
Oh, fuck, man. One more after this. Now, the next one is the one I actually really want a shortcut on.
Watch your step.
Oh, fuck, I'm standing in that. Last one of those, so now we just bring that up top.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
You know, if I was on like one of my DPS characters, like having all these punch thugs would be so scary.
Watch your step.
They're old, like they do like no damage. The only time they actually are a threat is when they use their uppercut. If they all time their uppercut at the same time, like you're dead. I don't think there's anything you can do. Even if you pop all your defensive, like their uppercuts just do so much damage. As a tank, it's not a big deal. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna pull these up to the boss.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Yeah, now you have to avoid like 3 types of circles. Only makes the fight a little bit more annoying.
Watch your step.
And I just saw Bran use his execute on one of them, so we're not going to get on the boss. That's unfortunate, but whatever.
Watch your step.
That's so lame that he doesn't use the lesser weapon. Oh my god, this is taking so long. This is taking fucking forever. Oh my god, come on, Bran, do some fucking damage, dude. He's just like auto attacking. Please, Bran. Thank you. Fucking drops the execute. Finally. Alright, we got one more. I can't open the big boy chest, unfortunately. Well. Tomorrow we'll be able to. To be honest, the only thing I really care about is the gilded and the ruined. And undercoins. I think undercoins are good too. Undercoins are kind of needed. All right. Do waterworks. We'll take this way. We'll go this way. This quicker. This one shouldn't be. This is one of the other long ones, but honestly, it shouldn't be too bad. I should be able to pull most of the rooms. Just pull the entire room and be fine. We don't have to like tiptoe through it. We can just like pull everything. Oh no, I went to the wrong one. I meant to take this one. Oh well. I have to come back here on this character tonight. I have to do this thing and then the this thing. Last week I farmed all the what's it called?
And we need some
They're in here somewhere.
I know you're good at this.
These. I've already farmed these, so I don't have to go and like kill the ads or anything. I can just go and do it. Oh, I have a ring that I didn't swap out. Oh well. I'll worry about that later. Alright, Bren. Final one of the night.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't need to come over here. Let's let Bran deal with that. Now you pop your cooldowns? Dude, I pulled like the half of the room and you saved them till now? I swear, they made Bran just like troll the shit out of you at times. Ow. These fucking dudes with the spears are getting me every time. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck in the corner. There we go. No shortcut, that sucks. Oh well. Wait, I was able to do all these without getting interrupted. Why is it interrupting me now? I had like a whole pack of mobs beating the shit out of me, and I could open the stupid valve or close the stupid valve. Why is it these guys that stop me? I probably should have saved my big boy bell for this pack, but whatever. He tells me I have to dodge. He's the one that's standing in it. You got to dodge is the one standing in the fucking shit. Good job, Bran. go. I kind of want to try to squeeze in here like I did on my my Shadow Priest. Oh no, that brand pulled. Or his egg pulled, not necessarily just brand, it was his egg. Oh, we gotta wait for the slowpoke to go by. Actually, we might be able to get in here. Yeah, there we go. Go. Alright, there's 2 more packs, really? There's 1. And there's 2. Okay, so let's pull these guys. And we'll pull these guys. And then we'll stand them on this. There we go. That should be both of them, right? Yep, no problem. Watch this be a shortcut as we're like almost done the entire delve. Nope, no shortcut. Pretty sure we need this over here, so we have to grab these. Oh no, we can come over here and grab these guys. Oh, come on. There we go. Come on, Bran, on to the boss.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
We just like not aggro? Okay, I aggroed. You know, I'll grab this just in case we get the football. Nope, we got this one. The football is the best one. If like the only reason why you'd really want to get that those chests there is like just to get the football. Like sometimes you can get so lucky the football will spawn just like a million footballs on the ground and you just run through them all and it just one taps the boss for you.
Watch your step.
He like charged and didn't even go. It didn't even like do anything.
Watch your step.
They totally should have added more like followers for delves. I like how that gravestone's floating in the air. You know what, Brian? I'll stand wherever the hell I fucking want, dude. If I want to stand in this whirlwind, I'm gonna stand in it. All right, I've been doing delves all goddamn day. You know, sometimes I don't want to dodge abilities. Sometimes I just want to let them hit me, just to make sure I'm still alive. It's a dumb fucking joke. Wow, that was only a 10-minute run, really? Wow, that was fast.
Nothing old Fran can't get through.
All right, though. That's gonna be it for the night. So here's what's up. Tomorrow, I might have something going on in the morning. I should be on at my normal time, which is about 2. But like I said, I have something going on, so I might be a little late. I'm definitely gonna be live tomorrow, and my ultimate goal is to do all my characters tomorrow. So if I do end up being like, if I end up being on too late, I'm not gonna do all my characters. So we'll just do what we can, then we'll just plan on Thursday for doing the rest. But I do plan on the rest of them getting finished up tomorrow. To be on at my normal time. I'm not expecting any I'm not expecting to be late. Is kind of what I'm trying to say. But thank you for watching, though, guys. I really do appreciate it. Today was a good stream. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and being here and like lurking and stuff. I really appreciate it. So I'm gonna go make some dinner. Hope you guys have a good night.